Visit Cleveland.
You're watching Mix.
Welcome to Benny Monroe Stadium. It is year 2 of From the 40. Stephen Shelton along with my tag team partners back again this year, Denny Collins, Jack Fennell, and our little guest here, Gregory Allen Phillips. We got him in for segment 1. Guys, welcome back to high school football.
Great to be back, Shelton, and great to have such an esteemed guest with us here for segment 1, Greg Phillips joining us, and to be back alongside you guys and here at Cleveland High School for this kickoff. I know it's hot, and I didn't get the memo. I've got the jacket on. You guys are in the short sleeve, and so it's going to be hot here, and I think hot on the field tonight as these guys look ready to play here early.
It's saying 93 on the turf right here, so it's definitely warm. Jack, great to have you back, buddy.
Oh, it is a pleasure to be here, to be able to run this back one more time for year number 2.
Absolutely.
This is going to be a great setup, and we've got a lot of awesome things coming for everybody this year as we get ready for a.
And we'll start that by saying welcome to the first ever. I was heard the first annual is not a real term.
Yeah, that's right.
First ever community kickoff, ESPN community kickoff. This was an idea that Steve and I have talked about for years and finally was able to make this thing happen. And I think it's going to be a great 2 nights of community football. Again, tonight here, mixedtv.tv, and then tomorrow night we'll be at Bradley Central. McMinn County comes down. The Cherokees are good. We'll get to that a little later, but coming down to play Bradley Central tomorrow night at Bradley Central. Well, let's get to it, guys. We've got 2 big nights of high school football. A lot of games that are not normally played this early in the year. But tell me what game you're looking most forward to tonight, Denny.
The game I'm looking most forward to, I think, has to be tonight. Anytime you can feature 2 of your 3 community schools, I think on the field at the same time this early. Now, I'm not a big fan of it for sure. I'd love to petition anybody in charge of scheduling, see if we can move a rivalry game to October, hoodie weather, whatever. But I think for me, being able to watch Walker Valley and Cleveland play right out of the gate, that's going to be exciting. Let's see what this new staff at Cleveland High School has. And, of course, it's something we're going to talk about pretty extensively over the next few minutes. Let's see what the new players and the transfers have in their new uniforms for their new team. So I'm excited to see this feature game here tonight.
I am too. I think that's going to be the big thing is when we come in tonight is how Cleveland handles the transition. We know all the turmoil that came out of the end of the school year, the coaching change, player exoduses, things like that, but it's is the new coach going to be able to put together for this new Cleveland team. They're a younger team this year. That's going to play a lot into what they're able to do this season, how far they've come along. I'm with Denny. I love playing rivalry games later in the season. Unfortunately, we're in a situation where they're all in different regions right now, so they don't have playoff implications technically at this point in time, but these are still really important games because you see massive fan turnouts for these games when they all play.
Absolutely. Greg Phillips, tonight's a big night for Cleveland High School for a lot of reasons, but what are you looking most forward to about the next 2 days of high school football?
So Stephen, I'll tell you, this game tonight, obviously looking forward to this game tonight. I mean, it's two teams, new coaching staff, a lot of transfers, but tomorrow night, again, we talk about rivalries, we talk about one of the oldest rivalries in the state, and you're talking about 2 teams tomorrow night that are going to get after it. It's 2 teams that play nasty football, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean they love to hit, they love to go after it, and that's what I'm excited to see is how that happens tomorrow night with that. But the thing I'm most excited to see about the area, there are so many wide receivers in this area. I mean, we're going to be slinging it all over the field in both of these games with all these receivers, with all this great talent and all that. So it's going to be a lot of fun to watch, and there's going to be a lot to see.
Greg, you usually don't have a rivalry game where both quarterbacks were the winning quarterback from the year last year. And that's what we have now with Chase Stevens going to Walker Valley, of course, taking over the helm there at quarterback. Both these guys throw it well. McGowan's really grown in. I mean, 6'2", 185, really grown into his body. Looks fantastic out here. But as for the game tonight that you and Terry Evans will have the call on Mix 104, in this game tonight, though, are you looking to see how much growth Cleveland's going to be able to have this season? Because we're talking about 90 players, 50 sophomores and juniors, 9 seniors. We know there was a coaching change. We know there was a mass exodus. We've got more kids that had Cleveland jerseys on last year in other programs, and I think then we've got guy returning this year. So, but as you look at this game tonight, what are you looking most forward to, or looking to maybe see the most now that Coach Brown's here and trying to turn this program around?
Yeah, Steven, I think, you talked about Kaysen. So Kaysen had a great summer. He went to Dallas and won a top 10 event down there. He's getting a lot of looks. His arm strength is phenomenal. When he's on the run, he still has a super strong arm, and that's what what I want to see out of him is, we've got to figure out who's going to catch it for him. That's the thing that that concerns me about Cleveland tonight is who's going to catch the football. And again, it's a whole new roster, so we'll see if there's somebody out there. But in talking to Coach Akins this week, he told me that he said, I think you're going to be surprised by Chase Stevens' arm strength. I mean, he's always had good arm strength, but I think in the offseason he really worked on that.
There was a little hump on it.
And yeah, he throws it with a little hump on it. But Drew said, I think you're going to be surprised at his arm strength. So I'm excited to see that tonight. And again, Chase is coming in here. This was again, he won here last year, first game, and so this has a little bit more meaning to him, and it's going to be very interesting to see how both sides handle that.
Denny, we talk about interest. We have so many storylines for this. I mean, we have McMinn Central, Polk County tomorrow night. We've Bradley, McMinn County tomorrow night. There's just so many. But what is like the one thing you're like? I know you're interested in this game, but what's the most intriguing thing that you're really looking for the next two nights?
Sure, we talked about it last year. Bradley went through such attrition with injuries, and especially at the quarterback position, so much so that Coach Floyd had to change his offense coming off a bye week, going to the wing T. Now they're back in that situation again. So I'm really interested to see how Bradley responds with a new old quarterback, right? New old quarterback, and to see what he can do after having, I believe he had 5 games under center last year. I think it's going to be interesting to see how Bradley approaches it. The strength of that team is defensively. We were talking about before we came on the air, Jack, that this game's going to be an air raid. Tomorrow might be a rock fight with McMinn and Bradley. And so I'm interested to see how Coach Floyd and that staff handles, once again, walking into a season with a little bit of unknown at quarterback.
Jack?
Well, and I think tomorrow night especially, you've got a lot of great rivalries, but I think there's something about Bradley McMinn that just it brings up nostalgia. It's been a rivalry for a while. But I'm less worried about how Damon Floyd makes his adjustments. He's been there for 25 years now. He's one of the longest tenured coaches in Tennessee. He's going to have a plan to come out. The biggest thing is, can they keep everybody healthy? I know they've already started out with a major injury. Do they turn that corner and are able to keep him healthy? Or do we start seeing what we saw last year to where you're dropping quarterbacks every other game?
Greg, I know you got to go up and get ready. Tell me, how does Cleveland High School win this football game tonight?
I'm sorry, Steven, ask that again.
How does Cleveland High School win this football game tonight?
They're going to have to stop the wide receivers. I'll always start with the game's going to be won and lost in the trenches, the offensive, defensive lines and all that. I think, again, that's always going to be the case, but I'm not sure that's going to be the difference in this game is, can Cleveland score with Walker Valley? Can they defend 6'4" and 6'4" wide receivers, not just big wide receivers, dudes that can get up and go. Yeah. These guys can run. So, and again, you got Sawyer Boyd. I know you're going to talk about transfers later. That's sitting here. He was here last year. So I think they've got to be able to stop the big play, and they've got to make Walker Valley work the ball down the field and make them make mistakes. That's how Cleveland wins this football game. And I'll tell you, Coach Brown's pretty good at that.
Our car, keys to the game. Every winning drive starts with the right game plan. Cry Like Realtors in Cleveland has the playbook for your next move. When it's time to buy or sell, we've got you covered. That's our car, keys to the game. These guys right here. Greg, thanks so much for being with us. We're going to jump in, get Jamie Call after the break here. Get Jamie Call to come in. We didn't want him here, but he made his way in. It is what it is. We'll be right back. You're watching. What's this called again? From the 40.
The first annual, right?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Come on,
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most. The things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance, Live life protected.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
I told my son to find me the nicest place to live in Cleveland. He said, Dad, there's only one place, and that's Garden Plaza. And I moved into the patio home. Everybody knows your name from day one, and there's something to do all day long if you want to participate in it. You cannot possibly be bored at Garden Plaza. It is just great, and their food is outstanding. It's out of this world. And I'm so happy I'm here. Garden Plaza is it for me.
Sun is shining, it's a beautiful day. Wake up, sleepyhead, get up and play. Everything's yellow, it's a beautiful sight. Sunbeam showers makes everything bright. Come on now, let's get away.
Make every day brighter with the sunny southern goodness of Mayfield Dairy.
Welcome back to From the 40. We are now joined by our good friend Jamie Kyle. Jamie, great to have you.
It is great to be here. Listen, when you're amongst royalty such as you, Shelton, Denny Collins
Jack Fennell,
forgot to go home and change. He's wearing what he wore to school today.
This is factually correct.
Almost look like me being a banker over here. And then Jack and I, this is not the first time. We were at Charleston High School back in 99, 2000 doing a little PA action.
Oh, yeah. This is bringing back a whole lot of memories right there.
That's right.
Jamie, we were promised polos, officially licensed polos.
All I'm saying is they're here somewhere.
Well, listen, I normally talk about left turns, and I do have the Finish Line polo on for my Finish Line radio show, but I never did get, to your point, a
So you were promised one as well.
I'm just going to say I am just because it's promised you,
Absolutely.
On to the games, McMinn and Bradley. Gentlemen, this will be on Mixed TV tomorrow night. I think this is a very intriguing game just from the standpoint that these teams don't like each other, and they're both really good. Bradley, of course, lost last year for the first time since 2019. If McMinn were to pull off the win tomorrow night, it will be the first time since 2012, 2013 that they have beaten Bradley in back-to-back seasons. Both these teams are good. Both offensively they're good, defensively they're good. They're very fast. This is a great game. And Jack, I know you're excited about this thing. You've already talked about it a little bit, but tell us, give me a little bit of a rundown here on what you think is going on tomorrow night.
I think the biggest thing, this one is going to be that great showdown. This is it. I mean, tomorrow night we're going to have an air raid offense. Tomorrow night it's going to be ground and pound, hit you in the face football. It is going to be a great slugfest, and I think these are two teams that do things really, really well. They play defense, they play offense, they're really disciplined. Can Bradley stay healthy? That's going to be the question coming into this one is what are they able to do? Can they keep the quarterback healthy? Are they going to be able to shut down the big plays? Can they break their own big plays themselves? We're really going to see what Coach Floyd has been able to put back with the additions that they've picked up from Cleveland High, from Walker Valley. You picked up star impact players right off the bat. And are they going to make those impacts that they want to see? They've already said you're going to see A.J. Westfield on both sides of the ball. What does that impact look like? We saw it a little bit last season here at Cleveland where he would actually come in third and short yardage, run the ball, pick up plays, first downs. This is going to be a great show of what they really have to offer.
Yeah, a couple things I was thinking about. Number one, there's not a person alive now that's played football for Bradley or McMinn County that can't remember when they played against each other. This is one of the longest rivalries in this area, and pretty much if you played football at McMinn County and you're still alive, you played against Bradley. It's always been one of those rivalries that I can remember going to a game at McMinn County, and when they beat us, they brought a wreath over to the other side in front of our huddle. They just don't like each other. I'll say this about Bradley High School. I think they're on a revenge tour this year. They were down to their 8th quarterback, I feel like, last year, and everybody was picking on them, and that's not Damon Floyd football. I went to school with Damon. Damon's hard-nosed. his teams are hard-nosed. So I can guarantee you this, they smell blood this year. They've got a lot of talent over there. I know Tyler Cook is out. He's a heck of an athlete, but his brother is too, and I think he'll be able to take control of the offense because he got a lot of experience last year. I think you see a new Bradley team this year, and if I'm McMinn, I'm worried for them playing Bradley at home especially.
You know, you talk about experience, and there aren't two coaches that will go against each other this season. You'll find with over 200 games each, and I think that's unbelievable to find that. And probably that's going to be a dying breed as we move forward into this age of transfers. And, you know, you're going to see a lot of issues with coaches. And Damon Floyd and Bo Cagle, guys with 200 career games each, that's going to be fun to watch. I think it's going to be a show, and I think it's going to be a scheme game. I think both coaches will come prepared. They know what they've got. They know what they're going against. As Jamie and Jack said, both of them are super familiar with each other. So it's going to be a little bit of a chess match. And, hey, who can gain the advantage in terms of not turning the ball over, possessing the ball, and then at the end, who's going to take care and make sure that they're in the position to win the game at the end. I think it's going to be a close one.
Well, speaking of coaches who have a lot of experience, there's a guy over in Polk County, Derek Davis, who has a few games under his belt as well. But he'll be taking on a guy in his first game as head coach at McMinn Central. JT Ostrowski is his first game here for the Chargers, leading, Matt Moody moved on to Ooltewah, did a great job turning this program around. Was 36 and 16 last year. McMinn Central, won this game. It's been a long time. It's 2018 is the last. It's hard for me to believe 2018 was the last time Polk County defeated McMinn Central. It's just a mind-boggling stat when I was looking everything up. But Jack, let's run over to you real quick. You've got a very loaded McMinn Central offense against a stubborn Polk County defense.
You do, and I think McMinn Central, of all of them, they were the best plug-and-play team. You pull a head coach out, you can stick a head coach in, you've still got 90% of all the weapons that you had last year that made you a good football team. So, I mean, if you were a head coach, you couldn't ask for a better opportunity to walk into on this one. And I think with what Polk County lost last year, they lost a lot of their size that graduated out, a lot of their talent that were senior loaded. I think Polk is going to have a hard time getting everybody up and ready to go. Last year they started out with Copper Hill for the first game, and it turned into a blowout. They stepped in the next game after that, and their inexperience really showed, and I think they're still that same way this year.
Shelton, I go back to when Polk County used to play Charleston a lot. It was always a good game. Polk County was always loaded. I think to your point, Coach Moody left a great roster up there. It's kind of when Jack said plug and play, that's what kind of clicked in my brain was that these guys, he's built a lot of talent. Not a lot of them have left. For Coach Davis, he's kind of coming back and trying to, I guess, reinvent the culture he had. And the things that's going to be for us to see is if, that culture is going to carry on from what it used to do, because it used to be really good. And are the new kids, are the young kids going to adapt to that culture? And if so, how long is it going to take them to do that before they can become successful?
Polk County used to play that smash football, and they would just line it up and pound you. Coach O, offensive-minded. I think he, to Jamie's point, he's not walking into a roster that's going to be shy of talent. They're going to be loaded. I think they're going to put a lot of points on the board and put Polk County in a very compromising position for a lot of the night. McMinn Central is going to be a strong team tonight.
Well, let's move on. We just talked about him a while ago. We'll talk about him again. Matt Moody is now in Ooltewah. Moody was 22 and 23 as a head coach at Central. He took them to 2 playoffs. They were 7 and 33 before he got there. Well, Matt must love a good challenge because Ooltewah is 13 and 48 in since 2019. Matt Denny, we've known Matt. We've watched Matt grow up. We saw how he grew under Damon Floyd at Bradley Central. But Matt has his work cut out for him for a program that used to be one of the most feared in this area. Has really fallen off the rails.
And I want to tell you what, I love it. I love it just because I think it speaks to the type of man that he is, and he's an individual that has true belief, and I think that mindset and that culture is what he wants to instill in that community. And he's that type of guy. He's that type of coach. I don't know that it's going to be this year, maybe not next year, but I believe he's going to be the guy for Ooltewah to turn this thing around and get it back to the way it was when Ooltewah used to be a dominant force in the Chattanooga area. And again, Probably not this year, but you're going to see glimpses of it. I promise you, they're going to beat a team or two that maybe they shouldn't beat.
I mean, Stephen, you think about 13-48 for Ottawa in the past, since 2019. Matt Moody, everywhere he's been successful. You mentioned we watched him growing up. I grew up at the same church with him. Anna Moody, his brother, who's in banking, God forbid, he's at another bank that he shouldn't be. But, I mean, it's one of those things where the Moody family is very good. Matt is fantastic as a coach. There is tons of talent in Ottawa, in that area. And with where you can go kind of anywhere you want to, almost in Hamilton County, so he can pick up some athletes, especially between Chattanooga Central and East Hamilton. To Denny's point, I think, it's going to take a couple of years, but you're going to see glimpses, I think, of what that success is going to look like now because of his coaching style and because of how he coaches. He gets kids to believe in him. Probably one of the best players coaches I've ever seen. It's evident by where he took McMinn Central.
Yeah.
Jack?
And I think that's a big thing. You start with the coach. We talked about with the previous game what Coach Moody left at McMinn Central. He's still on the upside. He's going to be able to build that back at Ottawa. You're not in a location where you can't draw talent to you. I think the biggest thing in this game, you may see, like Denny said, he may jump up and beat a couple teams not supposed to, but I think this one definitely you stand a great chance of winning against this game tomorrow night against Chattanooga Girls. They've lost a ton of players to graduation and that have transferred out of their program. So they're a really depleted team right now.
Ray County visits Red Bank. Denny, Ray County's coming off a pretty strong season last year.
Yeah, Taylor Harvey took the reins at Ray County, and of course there's massive connections not just to Walker Valley but to Cleveland, the Lockerbie. So there's a lot of inner moving parts between that program. But Coach Harvey did a great job at Ray County last year. Took on Red Bank, beat Red Bank. Now I think Red Bank's going to be a lot stronger this year. They've got a new quarterback who can play and dual threat guy. He can make some things happen. But I think Taylor Harvey has done a great job. I think he has put Ray County in a position where they can be successful for a long time. He's a great coach, phenomenal motivator, a guy that gets people to play for him. I think Ray County is going to be good again this year, and somebody that's a team that's going to be on the come up for sure.
Jack?
Yeah, I think Ray County coming out of last year, they absolutely looked monstrous in this game, 135-7 last year. They're coming in there for the third straight win. They've still got a great team. They have not lost a lot of stuff out of there. Red Bank's bringing in a new quarterback that came over from Chattanooga Prep. They've improved a little bit. I don't think they've improved enough to take Ray County down this season, but I think that's still got the potential to be a really good game.
Yeah, and I think I kind of feel, and I don't know what you guys think, but I feel a shift at Red Bank. I think it's not been as good as it could be over the past 3 or 4 years. I feel like there's a little bit of a shift there now in a positive direction that can maybe get them going. And all it takes is a couple of players sometimes. And we all know whoever's got the better quarterback is going to have the best chance to win, right? So I think for Ray County, listen, anytime you go to Ray County and play Ray County, you're in for a game no matter what. I don't care who's the coach, who's the quarterback. They're always good. Some strong boys up there in Ray County and Daytona. So it's just one of those things that it's going to be a slobber knocker. Can I still use that? Slobber knocker?
Works.
I think with Ray County and Red Bank.
Chattanooga Prep and Meigs County play in their first ever meeting. This Meigs County team, Jack, is really good. I was looking at Chattanooga Prep's logo.
Awesome.
It looks a lot like their teacher ID cards down there. But anyways, Jack, when we look at this Meigs County squad.
I'm glad the music's loud. I can't hear what he
said. You won't have to testify in court. Exactly.
So, number one, Meigs County has the best player name in all of the state.
They do.
Tough Ricker. Come on. There's nothing better.
What about Jim Bob Cooter?
Forget it. We're going with Tough Ricker. Yeah. So, Jack, this Meigs County team is not just looking to have a good season. Mm-hmm. They're looking to win a championship.
They are loaded, and that's the best way you can describe that team. They are loaded from top to bottom. They stand a really good chance to go really deep into the playoffs, if not win everything. They are probably the shock after last year just for what they were able to accomplish, the playoff run that they had, and they're looking to continue to build on that. And they're going to start the season tonight against a team. We just talked about it in the last game. They lost 7 players to the transfer portal, and they've had a losing record every season, with exception of last year. They went 8-4. They're 1-7, 3-8, and then they went 8-4, and then lost the majority of their best players.
I don't know much about really either of these two teams, personnel-wise or coaching-wise, but But what I do know is there's not been many teams that have traveled up the road to Meigs County and won.
No.
And it seems to be one of those things where no matter what year it is, it's the same old story, different dance, right? So I think Meigs County wins huge here. Chattanooga Prep's going to go find out what it's like to play at Meigs County.
Tough Ricker, just for last year, just the stats of 35 touchdowns. He rushed for 18, he threw for 17, 183 yards per game. But listen, he also led the team with 12 tackles, 77 total tackles, 12 tackles for loss. I mean, the guy he's a throwback.
He is a middle linebacker and a quarterback all wrapped into one.
Don't you have to recruit him with a name like that too? I mean,
absolutely.
Imagine all the NIL money you can get from that.
Well, absolutely. Let's move on. Let's go to East Ham and Hickson. East Ham, both these schools are going in different directions. I think East Ham is on the up and Hickson's on the way down. Denny, and it's been a trying time for the Hickson Tigers.
Yeah, and as you said, East Hamilton anchored by Jaden Haywood, ETSU commit and Mr. Football hopeful. Jaden Haywood, phenomenal player, and he's one of those guys that he's going to do it all. I mean, he does everything for this team, and he's the guy that East Ham, the Hurricanes, are going to count on to wade into shore, so to speak, every single Friday night. East Ham is going to put a hurt on a lot of people, and I think they're a team that's on the rise, and they can put points on the board, they can score, they can fly around. They're a fun team to watch, and it's not always been that way. East Ham has struggled as of late, and I think Coach Nance has this team moving in the right direction for sure.
Yeah, I think so, and I think the biggest thing when you look at this game, though, too, is what Hickson's actually turned into. They haven't won in this series since 2016. Last season they came out 3-7. They lost their quarterback, went to Red Bank. So I mean, you're in a spiral if you're Hickson right now, and I don't foresee a way out of that for them. That's kind of the sad part about it when you see a program doing that. And East Hamilton, they're bringing back 34 of the 36 touchdowns from last season.
That's a crazy stat.
No team can manage to pull that off. You can add, but you're bringing back every player that accounted for 99% of your touchdowns from last season. So they are going to come into this season ready to go, and I think they're going to be a team to contend with for a lot of teams out there for what they can bring to the field.
East Hamilton takes on Meigs County next week. And I
Do
know
they go to Meigs County?
I think it's at Meigs County.
Yeah. The only chance East Hamilton would have, I think, is if it was at East Hamilton, maybe.
Yep.
We gotta get Jamie's thoughts on East Ham. I know he's a big fan of the Hurricane. Well, actually, here at Hickson.
Actually,
guy, right?
So I'd go East Ham. Here's the deal. Fun fact, right? Eric Baird. I don't know if you remember Eric Baird. Yeah. Eric graduated from Bradley. He's the girls' head coach at East Hamilton. So just because Eric's the girls' head coach down there, I'm definitely thinking East Hamilton will win.
Well, we were Francisco Road neighbors.
That's right.
So I spent a lot of time with the Bairds and the kids and all the good stuff. So absolutely.
There's stuff you can't talk about.
That's absolutely right.
Jamie's got to jump off for on the last segment, but Jamie wanted to make a pick. We're going to let Jamie go ahead and pick his Cleveland game here. Cleveland Walker Valley tonight. Jamie's a guy that, I don't know, he's in the community, does a lot, Denny. He's always, if there's an event, he's probably there. And this may hurt him. This right here. I've always said, you always tread lightly.
Absolutely.
You always tread lightly. So this one.
Let's scoot over a little bit.
Yeah, this one.
There's going to be a lot of handshaking that have to take place after
I got to have some help here, but I don't. I've got a few that hadn't showed up, but I think Jacob's going to help me here in just a second. But listen, we are ESPN Radio now, and I think the thing about ESPN Radio is I think about ESPN and College Game Day and Lee Corso. We're not going to have Lee Corso this year.
Very true.
The thing I loved about Lee Corso is whether it made sense or not, it was always fun. You always look forward to it, and it always ended College Game Day.
He's trying to walk it back.
Yeah, absolutely.
He's already trying to walk it. He's already trying to walk it back.
Listen, I think I've got some solid points here, and I'll start by this.
Okay.
You grow up going to school at Bradley Central High School, which, by the way, is on the city's southern border, reared against the sky. Didn't you know that is the beginning of the alma mater?
Yeah, that's right.
We didn't really like the boys in blue over here on Raider Drive. As a matter of fact, I think there was a little bit of hatred that caused us to lose 3 or 4 games where we couldn't play them because some people made some mistakes. But here's 3 things that I know to be true. Okay. First, per Merriam-Webster, she said, Merriam-Webster's dictionary, she said the definition of a Raider is a soldier especially trained in cross close range fighting.
Okay.
I can't think of any better place to have some close range fighting than right out there on the football field. Also, and just to be transparent, I don't want to be like all the major news stations and not tell the whole truth. But, and also a Raider is one that attempts a usually hostile takeover of a business or corporation. Now, look, that doesn't really fit my narrative, but I wanted to make sure you had the whole truth.
Sure.
Secondly, I know this to be true. An enemy of my enemy is a friend of mine. Shelton, it's really nice. Shelton's over there wiping his head with a towel.
I don't.
But an enemy of my enemy is a friend of mine. And the last thing and most important thing, we'll call it the third thing that I know to be true, is that 3 months ago, I sent a text to Coach Drew Akins because I kind of run the Rotary coaches panel, and so I'm responsible for getting all these guys together. Well, I sent a text to Drew Akins, and 3 weeks later, I get a text back apologizing, saying he moved me down to the bottom of the list. Well,
Yikes.
Drew,
Yikes.
Congratulations on having this baby you're having tomorrow, Drew. But as for tonight, you're at the bottom of my list. Give me the Raiders in 50. Where's mine?
Oh, no. Oh, no. Well,
that is awesome.
With that, we're going to take another commercial break. We'll be back and let Jack and Denny make a few picks themselves. We'll be back.
I'm not wearing that thing.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Mix 1041 and Honda of Cleveland are teaming up to give one deserving teacher in our local area the chance to win a 2025 Honda Civic LX. Nominate your favorite teacher at mymix1041.com or on the Mix 1041 app.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank accounts too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
Back for the final segment of From the 40. Jack Fennell, Denny Collins, myself, Stephen Shelton, and now we have the man, the myth, the legend, Jacob Mason.
Hey, y'all have got me running all over the place tonight. I'm gonna just got done with the drive. Now I'm down here, and then I'm gonna be calling the game on Oldies and ESPN tonight. I'm excited, man.
Hey,
You're not backing into that paycheck, buddy. Come on,
Yeah.
let's go.
For sure.
He steps in too, man.
That's right.
He steps in.
Trying to lose some weight. You know,
You're looking good.
Andy's been trying to get a nickname to stick. So
Yeah.
I got to do my part. Got to
Understood.
do my part.
Understood. Hey, great to have you.
Hey, excited to be here, man. Exciting night. Only thing I'm missing right now, I went to Cleveland grad. Friday night football, the M&M Mars cookie smell is something that I'm waiting for that to come over.
Yeah.
I'm hoping they're letting the vents go tonight. But football is here. I'm excited. And what better way to kick it off with a crosstown rivalry?
Pretty big night, for our community. Your broadcast partner's not coming? Is that right?
He had a prior commitment.
No. Where's he at?
He's at a concert.
He's at a Taylor Swift concert.
Justin Bieber.
Probably.
Justin Bieber.
Coldplay?
I've heard
Coldplay?
Backstreet Boys, maybe.
He didn't have HR going with
So
it.
you're telling me the biggest game of the year, because it's the first one, until the next biggest game of the year.
Tomorrow night.
And he's not showing.
He didn't want to have to deal with his brother, to be honest with you.
Well, that's a good call.
He had to avoid that interaction. We seldomly have him on the show, but even then, Andy kind of twitches in his seat. So if he could avoid him, I think he's doing a good job.
Well, tell us about Walker Valley.
I think it's going to be the Roman Yulo show. I feel like I've been saying his name for years at this point. It's kind of surreal that he's finally a senior. To me, though, the strength of this Walker Valley team, the linebacking core, is something that is fierce. The defensive line is returning some guys, but Braylon Beard as a junior, you've got Miles Hawk coming into a different role in that sense. Golden, you've got dudes just all over the field that love to fly around to the football. That's something that Coach Akins has really brought to the Walker Valley Mustangs, is intensity on the defensive side. I'll be honest, growing up, when we played Walker Valley, high offense, defense just normally wasn't there. That's not the case anymore. Walker Valley is kind of led by their defense and their defensive effort, and they do what it takes on offense to win football games. If they can hold teams to 21, they expect to win a game. So, it's going to go how the defense goes when it's Drew Akins at the helm.
Denny, we think it's a lopsided series sometimes, and historically this has been kind of a lopsided series, but in the last 8 games, in the last 10 years, 8 games played, this is a 4-4 series. This has really turned into a very, very good matchup.
Yeah, absolutely. Early in the Walker Valley tenure, you go back to the Scott Webb days. It was very much it was a rarity for Walker Valley to show up and get a win. There were a handful of those that were really great games, but predominantly Cleveland High School dominated the series. That has shifted a little bit, and now you're seeing a lot more equity. Walker Valley certainly has built its brand. It has playmakers. We talked about Roman Yulo, Chase Stevens now coming over, and I think if Yulo's going to have a big night, it's going to be predicated by Chase Stevens, and I think that was a huge addition for Walker Valley to have a kid like Chase who can throw it. I think it's going to be massive for them tonight to get a win. They couldn't do it last year. Started out slow. I think Cleveland jumped out 22-0.
Yeah.
And it was just uphill from
then
there.
20 points in second quarter, and all of a sudden you had a ball game until second half just fell apart.
I think your odds makers would say, Walker Valley's the favorite tonight. I think that's a pretty fair statement to make. But you never know. And you never know the start of a year. And I know Cleveland is down. They've got a lot of new kids, but you never know who's going to step up and who's going to make a name for themselves, right? And I think that's the opportunity that presents itself for Cleveland. You have so many opportunities on the field for individuals to step up, make plays, become community legends, so to speak. This is the time to do that, and this is the game to do that. So I think it's going to be fun. Important for Walker Valley to start fast, put a lot of points on the board, and put that pressure on Cleveland. Couldn't do it last year, trying to do it this year.
Jack, it's another coaching change for Cleveland.
It is.
I don't think individuals, unless you've played sports, understand how impactful having a new leader is, year after year after year. But it looks like Cleveland may have found their guy, number one, that wants to be here.
Yeah.
And that's been the problem in the past, is hiring people that really didn't want this to be their landing spot.
Yeah, I think a lot of it with Cleveland has been, ever since you come out of the state championship series, you go through your second longest tenured coach in Coach Leon Brown. Then it was 3 years, 4 years, 3 years, 4 years, 2 years. And not only as a player do you see a new head coach, you see new coordinators, you see new position coaches. You're always learning something new. You never get to have transition. And it's kind of like we talked about the other day. If you're a senior in this program, you're on your third coach. And for a football player, that is an incredible thing to have to do. And you, for whatever reason that you've not had coaches that have tenure, whether it's been from an administrative issue or it has been at a coaching level issue, whatever those things are, you have to have something that gives you some semblance of consistency. Because if you go 4 miles south on Keith Street and South Lee Highway, you've got a coach that's been there for 25 years. You have that consistency. You've seen that develop, and it's can Cleveland put that together. Now you've got a guy that wants to be here. He's starting with – the cupboard's not bare, but it's not as loaded as what it was last year for several star players who have moved on to other places. You've got a lot of youth. How well is he going to be able to develop that youth? What are they going to look like tonight? This is a tough team to play because it's like you said, they got a great linebacking core. Can you stay with Walker Valley for the first part of the game and not have your quarterback running for his life every time they snap the ball and try and throw it? Can you be balanced enough to make them play you honest instead of pin their ears back and try and sack the quarterback every play of the game, which that's very well how they can start this game, and just dare you to throw it over the top of them and see if you can do it. So it's going to be an interesting game for that point. I think we have a potential to see this game be similar to what it was last year, to where it's fairly close-ish to start, touchdown for touchdown. But then I think once somebody gets a chance to break this one wide open, they're going to do it. Because the biggest thing with Roman Euler, I got to church with Roman. I've watched Roman grow over the years. Great young man. Roman's ability yes, he's got great hands, but he is such a run after the catch player. Can you stop Roman? Can you hit him? Can you just get him under control? Let him make the catch, but don't let him run for an extra 25 yards.
He's got a little Bryce Nunley in him. Little throwback to Bryce.
How much pressure tonight is on Knox McGowan for this Cleveland High School team?
Say it one more time. I'm sorry.
How much pressure tonight? Sorry about the noise. I said, how much pressure tonight is on Knox McGowan?
I definitely think they're going to dial up some pressure. I think they're going to pin their ears back and make them beat them. I think they're going to make them beat them deep too. I think they're going to say, hey, we let Davis run all over us last year. We're not going to do that this year. We're going to stuff the box, and you're going to beat us over top. And if they do that, and if they're able to get pressure, it could be a long night. The problem is managing emotions to me, especially week one. In a game like this, it's easy for either of these teams to get emotions and let emotions get in the way. Then you're 5 yards back and 5 yards back and 5 yards back, then a 15. That can change a game simply right there. So to me, the key to this game not only is him getting off to a quick start for Cleveland, but managing those emotions with guys that are on the other side of the field that were battling with you last year who are now wearing different colors. That's the day and age that we live in. Guys are transferring and moving and finding better opportunities for themselves, but that also means that you got to go compete against the school that you were just at. So battling those emotions, managing them, and putting a good team product on the field is going to be really important for both of these squads tonight.
And I think Jacob hit on a great point. When you talk about your emotions, if you're Cleveland, you've got to play penalty-free football. You can't afford to have false starts. You can't afford little beating mistakes like that when you're already playing from behind with your youth.
Denny, go ahead.
Well, and I was just going to say, speaking of raw emotions and new emotions, we've got to talk about the transfer portal impacting the administrative ranks of Walker Valley. Jeremy Jones, Dr. Jeremy Jones, new principal of Walker Valley High School. This will be his first rivalry game on the road. Super excited for him. Heard nothing but great things about his leadership at Walker Valley. I've talked to him a couple times this week, and he's pumped to be here. You've got great leaders at our schools, Cleveland, Bradley, and Walker Valley, and it's fun to see them come out.
Bradley's a little suspect.
Bradley is I would rank them third for sure.
Yeah, Patrick,
put him a little lower on the list. No, I'm excited for Jeremy to come and experience this and be a part of a rivalry game. It's fun. It's big for those administrative staffs, and I know it's a lot of work. There's a lot that goes into it because you're managing the students and you're managing sometimes the parents. But Dr. Jones, I know he's really excited, and this will be fun for him tonight.
Let's get to our favorite part of the show, and it's Fruit Loops favorites. Fruit Loops, last year you came back, you finished at 500. We got a little flack about you picking games that no one knew that was part of the gig. Now this year, listen, first game, we only have one to pick, buddy. Who you got tonight? Cleveland? Look at this guy. Look at this guy in here.
I am picking Walker Valley tonight.
Are you sure?
Yes.
That's your final?
Cleveland's changed coaches. I think Aikens is better prepared. I'm picking Walker Valley.
All right. Denny, pretty simple.
Yeah, I mean, keep it simple. I think that's
who did he pick?
He picked Walker Valley. Oh yeah, no headset for you. Walker Valley. Walker Valley. I think as of right now, game one, I think it's Walker Valley. I'm fascinated to see week 8, 9, and 10 for Cleveland High School.
Yeah.
I think if this game was played at the back end of the schedule, it would be a completely different atmosphere. But I think tonight, right now, Walker Valley's just they've just got more experience. Coaching staff's been there. They know what to expect, whereas Cleveland High School still trying to work it out. I think Walker Valley gets it done tonight.
Jack, who you got, buddy?
I'm with everybody else. I'm Walker Valley. I think this point in the season right now with the youth that Cleveland has, they're going to spend a lot of time with McGowan running for his life.
Jacob, I know.
Yeah, well, I want everybody to hear this. I'm a Cleveland kid that married a Bradley girl that teaches at a school that feeds to Walker Valley. I love our community, and I try to be as non-biased as possible. With that being said, I'm going with the Mustangs tonight. I do think it's going to be a close game because I do think emotions play a part in it. I think high school kids, it's really hard to separate that kind of stuff, and I think it's going to happen. So I think it's going to be close for a while, but the experience and the weapons that Walker Valley had, we didn't even talk about Sawyer Boyd, who's going to go off to be a track star in college. If he gets loose, it could be a long night. So that's personally what I think. I'm going to go with the Mustangs.
Guys, appreciate it. It should be a fun 2 nights of high school football for certain. For all my buddies here and the guys that were here that's gone now, Greg, Jamie.
Good riddance.
Good riddance. That's right. We'll see you guys. Hey, tomorrow, 6 o'clock, we'll see you here right there again from Bradley Central High School. Until then.
Not right here, but we'll be at Bradley.
We'll be at Bradley. We'll be on the TV. Until then, enjoy the game.
Shopping for insurance starts out simple enough. Once you begin, though, you quickly see there are a lot of options. Lots and lots of options. Then there are those distractions. You begin to question whether it's even worth your time. Did we mention those distractions? But what if there was one place that took all the stress out by doing the shopping for you? Too good to be true? Well, it's not. And we are waiting to help you just like we have been for over the past 90 years. We shop to save you time and money so you can get back to those important things in life. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
Jenny, I just don't know what we're going to do. Hannah really wants to go to Wesleyan, but I don't think we can afford it.
You know, that may not actually be true. Emma qualified for the TWU pledge at Tennessee Wesleyan. She's going to be a Bulldog, tuition free.
But how's that even possible?
It's a program that offsets the cost of education for local families.
That sounds like a great option for us.
You just need to go to tnwesleyan.edu and check it out.
Tennessee Wesleyan, where dreams meet affordability.
Visit Cleveland Ford for below Ford factory employee pricing, no payments for 90 days, and a Weber grill with purchase. Save big on a 2024 F-150. Get a great deal on a new Escape, Explorer, or Bronco Sport. Shop ClevelandFord.com or visit us and ask for Crazy Craig.
Attention shoppers, don't forget to ask our certified butchers for great recipe tips.
This is an authentic butcher shop, where meat is hand-cut in-store, beef is ground fresh daily, and expert advice from a certified butcher is always free of charge.
Free advice? That's what I call value. The quality I crave, the value I count on.
Nobody does food like Food City.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
The UPS Store is your back-to-school shipping store. We're the desktop delivered store, the Send Cozy to Campus store, and the Ship Your Dorm decoration store. This year, the sky's the limit. When you ship UPS Air at the UPS Store, your items arrive on time or your money back. Guaranteed at no extra cost, exclusively at the UPS Store U.S. retail locations. Because when it arrives matters just as much as what's inside. Visit the upsstore.com/packing to get a 20% off packing coupon today.
Visit your local UPS store at the corner of Keith and Stewart Road next to Five Guys.
You get a yearly checkup. Shouldn't your air?
With your local Lennox dealer, regular care equals perfect air. With technology you can touch, comfortable air you can feel, and savings you can see. Not just perfect air, perfect for you air.
Call Dale's Heating and Air to upgrade your air today.
Lennox, air is life. Make it perfect.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams. Up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, and even Wranglers with huge discounts. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Paul Feinbaum Show, The Drive, and more of your favorite shows. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM. This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at ClevelandFord.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
You're hot?
Well, the last time we talked to you, it was a Walker Valley playoff loss in Lenore City. And tonight, we are back, and we are here at the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff. Good evening, everyone. Along with Stephen Shelton, Steve Hartline with you. It is a big, big night, and it's a night in which, Shelton, Thursday night, you and I have been talking about Thursday night football for a long time, and it's actually happening here this evening.
Well, it's a great turnout up there. A huge line of people getting in the game right here. You can see all the way up through the parking lot. Yeah. Just a great night. We've always said that these community games should be set aside, and where you're not battling other teams and other events going on, and I think this is going to be something that this community latches on to, and really, really is something that we're going to come to enjoy for years to come.
All right, we are absolutely, and one thing about it, Shelton, tonight we're going to see people from all over the Southeast Tennessee region here, and I think tomorrow night a lot of these people go for Bradley.
Tomorrow night's going to be so special. I tell you, McMinn County is very good this year. Bradley Central is very good this year. I just think tomorrow night could be one of those games that, McMinn has not won back-to-back games against Bradley since 2012, 2013. Wow. And I think that both these teams are so good. I think tonight could be a shootout for, a lot of points could be scored tonight. I think tomorrow night could be everything but that. It could be an old 7-6 or 10-7 top ball game, because both those defenses are just really good.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we are here, and we're about 8 minutes away from kickoff, MixTV.tv. Hey, tell somebody to tune us in tonight. And we're going to have some contests tonight also. We're going to give away some prizes this evening as we say good evening. And we're here on MixTV.tv. All right, let's take our first break here. A 1 minute timeout. We're live as we come back to Cleveland High School. Walker Valley and Cleveland right out of the gate with a big rivalry game. We'll be back in 1 minute on MixTV.tv.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply. Built to supply, trusted to deliver.
ESPN Radio returns to Southeast Tennessee. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM is the new home of the Paul Feinbaum Show, The Drive, and more of your favorite shows. Listen on air or at ESPNCleveland1013.com. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
This is the Cleveland Ford Pregame Show on MixTV.tv. Shop Cleveland Ford online at clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Welcome back live. You are looking at Benny Monroe Stadium at Raider Field. It is a great night for football here as it's MixTV.tv. The rivalry games this year supplied by Wholesale Supply Group. Shelton, what do you think?
Oh, I mean, again, I'm excited for high school football to be back. I do wish they'd make the start times maybe an hour later. It's awful hot out here. It is really. The turf was 93 on the turf during the pregame show. It's warm.
I think we're going to the anthem right here. The color guard who we had this morning on our Football Friday broadcast this morning.
Please remain standing for the performance of the national anthem. The national anthem is performed by Caroline Thomas.
When you see by the dawn's early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose blood stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets spread there, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Kenny. Welcome back. And what a wonderful rendition, MixTV.tv. Shelton, we've got the text line tonight, our Cleveland State Cougar line. They've got their big tent over there as Walker Valley runs onto the field here. Number 10 preseason, as we heard earlier. But anyway, we got our text line here. 614-6499. People can send us text right here to the booth.
Yeah, and tell us where you're watching from. I know there's folks in South Carolina tuning in, folks in Florida tuning in. So it's again a great night. Just to get high school football, just to get football started again is a great time of year.
It certainly is. We are proud to bring it to you. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff. I can tell you, it will become an annual event. Here comes the Cleveland High School Blue Raiders, and there are people, as Shelton said a few minutes ago, they are lined up to get in here.
They're all the way to the gym.
You know what they are?
Straight across.
Oh, I see. Yeah, look at that.
They're lined up to the gym. I mean, this.
My goodness. Why can't they get in?
Open another gate up. Let's go.
Come on. Anyway, we are excited. Yeah, so we're going to be giving away some prizes tonight also. All right, so Shelton, our final analysis here before we begin. Let's talk about what does Walker Valley need to do here tonight?
Well, Walker Valley just needs to play their game. Cleveland's got to take advantage of every opportunity that they're presented tonight. Turnovers going to be big. Takeaways, grabbing the loose ball. Just any and everything they can do, but they have got to slow this Walker Valley offense down because they do not want to get in a track meet with Walker Valley. It's kind of hard to even think about saying that. In years past, you didn't want to get in a track meet with Cleveland.
Yeah.
Well, this year Walker Valley is, like I said, really, really talented in the skill positions, and I just feel like if you're Cleveland, you want to try almost play take away or keep away. Because the more Walker Valley has the ball, the worse position I think Cleveland will find themselves in.
Cleveland High School has won the toss. They've deferred. And Walker Valley will receive first. As Shelton said, it's football. It's high school football here tonight. It is, of course, the University of Tennessee next Saturday, a week from Saturday in Atlanta. And on we go, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Hey, tomorrow, fans, tune in to ESPN Cleveland 101.3 at 5 o'clock on the Drive, presented by Hardee's. They've got a couple of big contest announcements tomorrow night. Tomorrow afternoon. Looking forward to that. All right, so.
Won the toss to first to Cleveland. Cleveland will start the game with the ball.
Cleveland will start not only the game, but the year, the season with the ball. All right, I guess it's time for our kickoff here as we're going to turn things over to, I believe, Fruit Loops, to Don Ledford Automotive Center. They're coming onto the field. It's about that time. Walker Valley and Cleveland High School tonight. Again, Cleveland on offense first as we get ready. Shelton, for another campaign here. And
here we go.
We've got another great year. More games this year than ever on mixtv.tv. All right, so Cleveland High School back to receive as Isbell will be back there along with Wilson. And Wilson's a sophomore, and then Isbell is a freshman. This is a young team, Shelton. You've talked about that.
Oh, yeah, I mean, very, very young. Over 50 sophomores and juniors. I think I was told only 6 kids have their driver's license. On the whole team.
Wow.
Is what Greg Phillips was saying in the pregame show. So
he doesn't have his license.
No, it's very true.
Hear it, yes. He's and thankfully he's across the way at the other press box with Terry Evans. So that's good. That's a good thing for us. You'll be with him tomorrow night.
I will be.
Get ready.
Keep reminding me.
Get ready. We're getting a text there, I believe, on the top. We'll check that in just a second. Here's the short kick. Going to come down. This is going to be Green returning. He's hit. And the flag on the play. He'll be knocked out about the 32.
Elizabethtown, Kentucky. They're watching tonight.
Oh, boy.
Amber's watching.
Hello, Amber, up in the Bluegrass State.
Absolutely.
In the Commonwealth, actually. All right, so Cleveland High School will take over. Now let's talk about Cleveland and their offense. Shelton, what do you make of it?
Well, I mean, we're not sure. New coaching staff. I mean, new coach, new offensive coordinator. I mean, really, I believe I'd fix that. I'm not sure. Yeah, not sure what that was.
Just a little.
But no, I mean, excited to see what Cleveland's going to do offensively. I mean, they got one of the best quarterbacks in the area. But is the offensive line going to be able to hold up? Linebackers for Walker Valley is really good. So it's going to be interesting to see how coach the new coaching staff is going to put their twist on this offense.
So Cleveland will start at their own 29-yard line. Their first play of the entire season here, first offensive play. And there's the quarterback. He's Kaysen McGowan. He is a junior. I talked to Kaysen before the game. He's all pumped up. like most McGowans are. He said his mother said talk more about me than his dad. They're going to back it up now to the 18.
Yeah, even the officials need a little bit of a start here.
Yes, this is the opening play for all of us. Here's McGowan. Going to start from the shotgun, as you see. Near side pass complete out to the 24. Caught there by Mia. Cleveland really needs to get a good start here offensively.
Yes.
Well, I mean, Walker Valley's obviously favored here. Got a second down and 4 here at the 25. Nothing doing. Ball is loose. There's a fumble. Walker Valley says they have it. They're still down in the pile. And they have it. Walker Valley recovers a fumble. Just like that, the Mustangs take over. So Walker Valley gets the season's first turnover as they'll have it at the Cleveland High School 21, Shelton.
That's big, and that's exactly what Cleveland did not want to happen. We just talked about it. And again, handoff just went sideways on them. Got to protect the football if you're Cleveland. You cannot give opportunities to Walker Valley, especially early in this game.
There's no doubt. Understand C.T. Gunter was in on that play. Ball is incomplete there. And now the quarterback, Shelton. You guys have talked about it. The quarterback is
former teammates, now on opposing sides. It's Chase Stevens coming in to play quarterback for Walker Valley this year. Good guy, good player. Should help Walker Valley move the football, especially with some of the skill players he has around him.
There's no doubt. So here he comes, as Shelton told you, he is a senior. And Walker Valley now a 2nd and 10. They'll run it up the middle. And down inside the 20 goes Cason Cunningham, the junior.
Cason Cunningham tackle.
Bring up a 3rd down here. 3rd and about 9. Now, yeah, 3rd, actually a little short of that, I think.
Yeah, it looks like 8.
8 maybe.
Yep.
And a flag. This is, looks like going to be on Cleveland. I think are they mic'd up? They may be. Yep.
Defense still going down.
And that's a big one there. I know it's early, but that's a big one. Had them backed up behind the chains, and now give them an awful good opportunity to run a decent 3rd down play.
You got it. Stevens will run up the middle, and he's got a 1st and more inside the 10, down to about the 7-yard line. So that's a check and a cash 1st down. Alan Jones looking in tonight. Alan and Janie. They're going to keep moving here quickly. 1st down and goal to go. Stevens has a block, and he scored the season's first touchdown, and that actually was Yulo. Roman Yulo, my mistake. I guess he's set up back there.
Yeah, running a little bit of a wildcat. That's 2 carries, 14 yards for Roman. Roman's a great player, 20 touchdowns last year. Offensive player of the region player of the year. Will be looked to a lot in this Walker Valley offense.
I think you're right. Extra point is coming up here. That's up and good. So, with time out on the field, Walker Valley strikes first, 7-0 at Cleveland High School. The ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff on MixedTV.tv. We will take a 1-minute break. 1-minute timeout. Stand by for more. Live from Cleveland.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to clevelandford.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
There's Crazy Craig. Cleveland Ford sponsors the first quarter. All right, it is Shelton again. Walker Valley with that first touchdown.
Yeah, Yulo, 2 runs in a row, 7 yards apiece. Give him 14 yards on the ground, and Walker Valley that early lead.
And I'll tell you about our prize we're going to give away here in just a second. Kickoff. He touched it, but it's going to be a touchback actually. So we're going to be giving away here I believe it's 4 tickets to Splash Country. And really, what we're going to do is all you have to do is text our Cleveland State text line and just tell us you're watching. We're going to make it real easy this first game. 423-614-6499, the Cleveland State Cougar line. If you want to win 4 tickets to Splash Country, I think it's Splash Country. I'm trying to find my note here. That was a long time ago. Anyway, it is 4 to Splash Country. 423-614-6499. They're going to try up the middle again, Shelton, but nothing there from 20.
Yeah, Walker Valley, you can tell that their defensive line's really good. They're moving, they shift well. They're hitting the gaps really well.
Going to bring up a second down here. Again, tonight, our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff. And then we will do it again tomorrow night. McMinn at Bradley, right here. Here's McGowan looking for help. Pass is complete.
Wow. What an athletic play. That is an athletic play, let me tell you.
That's a play right there.
I mean, scrambled back, went across his body there.
Scott on the catch. Yeah, that was a great play. I mean, he made something out of nothing. Actually got that first down. So first down for Cleveland High School. They've got it at their own 32. Somebody moved up front. Walker Valley is pointing across the way.
That's awful close. They jumped at the same time.
Looked like it. So that'll put Cleveland back.
Yeah, really.
27.
Just really shooting ourselves in the foot early in this one.
That's right. Pitches it back. Not much. Got across the 20. That run there by 23. Brayshawn Beard. So second down, and it's going to be about 15 to go here, a little less. Need to get the 42, so about 10 to go. Second and 10. McGowan will hand it off. Beard again. Beard to the 40 and got it really close to a first. Third down and short.
Really short.
Absolutely. So a big play early on. They're going to feed Beard again. He's going to be close.
I think he got it.
I think he got it. Beard is a senior. He got it. First down for Cleveland. And it may seem, Shelton, like they may have found something here.
Yep.
So Cleveland first down and 10 to go at the 43. Going to try the other side. McGowan actually going to keep it up the middle and gets good yardage to midfield. Or
that's a nice read by McGowan.
So 6 yards from McGowan on his legs. And I think we have a timeout here. Yes, we do. All right. Hello, Luke Goins, who understands watching. Luke now at UT, Shelton.
Oh, yeah, I saw that.
So, Luke, hello, buddy. And Emily and Cody and everybody right there. Let's take a 30-second break. 30-second timeout. MixTV.tv.
So what did you name her? Sophia.
Okay, Sophia, this might hurt a little bit, but we'll do it together. All right. Good job, Sophia.
Sophia, I'm here if you need me.
Make sure you hold the baby's head when you give the baby to the mother.
What did you name him?
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
All right, we're back on the rivalry games, and we had a personal foul while we were away. Takes Cleveland down to the Walker Valley 36, and they're going to run it again, and has some room. This time it's Anthony Eddins, a junior. He'll get down to the 31, 5-yard gain. Well, Cleveland all of a sudden driving yourself.
Yeah, and they've done a nice job, ball control, and just really found something on the ground here.
2nd and 5, back to McGowan, going to keep it. Gets knocked around, down about to 28 maybe. Set up another 3rd and short.
The 3rd down for the Blue Raiders.
Cleveland High School with a 3rd down. And they're going to run some people in and out here. Again, as Shelton said, brand new head coach for Cleveland High School, Chris Brown, new staff. Brown, though, has been a head coach before. He's been an assistant head coach before. Here is a pitch. He nearly lost it. He keeps it. First down and more for Beard. Out of bounds all the way down to the Walker Valley 15-yard line.
That's a tough run.
It is.
30 yards on the ground for him.
Oh, right there.
I mean, wow.
He's got some explosion. You know,
playing a little bit of an attitude there. I like it.
It could be the heat too. I don't know. So ball at the 15 for Cleveland High School. As you see, Walker Valley leads 7-0. They're going to run with Beard again. Down about the 11. What do you make of this idea here by Cleveland? Was this what you were expecting?
No, it wasn't. I wasn't sure what to expect from Cleveland. I thought they would throw the ball more because really good quarterback. But man, this is an impressive drive right here by Cleveland.
Comes off of the turnover, which led to a touchdown for Walker Valley. Here's McGowan. He is going to hand it again up the middle of Beard, but no gain. And he'll be stopped right there by Walker Valley. Another 3rd down. They could get about the 5 and get a first down. There's still a huge line, by the way, across the way. You see that?
I'm so confused.
Hope they're here by the half of next week's game. Here is McGowan. He's going to go to the end zone. Has a man down there.
It's coming back. Holding on Cleveland.
Okay. So bring it back. What do they call a hole there?
They're going to hold. I think Walker Valley is going to decline the penalty, though.
You got it. All right, brings up 4th down, but Cleveland High School has a very excellent kicker, Shelton. And
watch him during warm-ups. He can really he can hit it pretty well.
Sloan Bolaños, Caleb and Carla Bolaños, and brother of Hope Bolaños. Hope was with us this morning on the broadcast here at Cleveland on our Football Friday Morning Thursday edition. He's going to be on the kick. He's a natural soccer player. Snap a little low, but the kick is going to be good. Cleveland Exteriors field goal. Cleveland Exteriors for over 52 years. Let's take a 30-second break. A 30-second timeout. MixTV.tv. The rivalry games are driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. First quarter coverage is presented by Cleveland Ford. Think Cleveland Ford first when shopping for your next vehicle. Go to ClevelandFord.com. Cleveland Ford, honest people, honest deals.
Hiya, Crazy Craig, Cleveland Ford. ClevelandFord.com brings you the first quarter. Think Cleveland Ford first. Shelton, Cleveland High School gets on the board.
That was a great drive. I mean, I know it didn't end in a touchdown, but they got some points on the board. They kind of slowed the game down a little bit. They didn't have any mistakes in that drive, other than the hold. But really, for Walker Valley, the personal foul was big. I mean, they had them. Yeah. They had them behind the sticks, and personal foul, 15 yards, and a huge chunk of yardage there for Cleveland, and ends up getting a field goal out of it. But 7-3, and now defense got to stand up, and hopefully, if you're Cleveland, try to get the ball back and a little more momentum.
All right, here's the kick by Bolaños. Going to come down to Walker Valley. Cunningham will return it. He's got some room, folks. He's got some room. He'll get across the 40 and all the way down to about the 43-yard line. Good return. All right, that was Yulo. My eyes, I'm telling you, Sean, I'm getting old. A 6 is an 8, and 8 is a 6. Sorry. My man Roman Yulo, his dad won Mixed Madness one year, so I got to be nice to him. So, good field position, though.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Man, MC Hammer. All of a sudden, it's 1991. 40, actually up to the 43-yard line. It's a first down and 10 to go. Little Caesars student section. Hello, Nathan Napier and the family looking in tonight. Little Caesars, great idea with football season here. There's no doubt about it. Thanks. He brought us some pizza to the station today, as a matter of fact. Here's a handoff, and this is that Cunningham, Shelton?
That's Cunningham.
That's Cunningham.
Let's go.
6 and 8, 8 and 6. So I got a couple of yards. Just a great night, and as I said, Shelton and I have been talking about this for a long time. Thursday night football to kick off the season. We got people here from everywhere, all over the area, and it's just a great, great night here. 2nd and 8, and Cunningham again up to about the 48 and a half, and Brian Graves looking in tonight from Alabama. Hello, Brian. Thanks for watching, buddy. Our longtime friend. Chuck Evans looking in tonight. Yeah, you can. All you got to do, folks, we're giving away 4 tickets to Splash Country. And I'm going to make an executive decision. They told me we could have 4 for the game. I'll do 4 each half. How about it? Text in 423-614-6499. All you got to do is admit you're listening, which I wouldn't do, or watching. This is here going to be Yulo. Yulo, oh my goodness, what a play.
What a run.
Man. Boy, he refused to go down. And gets down to the Cleveland 41. Big first down for Walker Valley, moving the ball.
25 yards for Yulo so far.
That's big. He's, as Shelton said, one of the keys to this offense this season. Next week, another rivalry game. Bradley at Walker Valley. We got a big doubleheader. McMinn County, Bradley right here tomorrow night. Shelton and Greg Phillips will bring it to you. So it's a big, big bang of a start here. Stevens will go long down the left side. He's got an incomplete.
Oh.
He had him.
Oh, goodness. What a throw.
Hey, Fruit Loops, let's see that one again if you can rack that up. There you go.
I mean, had him, I mean, couldn't have dropped it in any better. Oh.
Man.
Yulo wants that one back. I'm going to go ahead and tell you. He wants that one back.
Hey, great work by our crew tonight. We'll be talking. I'll have Fruit Loops talk about our crew here coming up. Got some new features this year, folks. You saw our great From the 40 pregame presented by Cleveland Insurance. And that was expanded edition. Boy, they set him down this time. That's Cunningham, the run there. Big. That's McGowan on the tackle. Daxton Evans in there also. But what I was saying before that, man, it's going to be 3rd and 10, but got some new features, and we'll talk more about what's coming at halftime. You're going to want to see it, folks. You're going to want to see it. What Shelton and Getty and Ratcliffe have put together. We'll be talking more about it probably next quarter, but you're going to want to see it. Plus the bands and more. So a lot coming up. 3rd and 10. That's a big play here. Stevens will go across the middle, has a man incomplete, intended out there for Yulo.
Yeah, I don't know if the route was off or just wide. Luckily, he didn't get it picked off because 2 Cleveland defenders there crossing with him.
All right, so this is going to bring up a 4th down. What do you do here?
I mean, it looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, he's quarterback Stevens still out there.
It's one of those dead man zones here. You're not going to get very much out of a punt and too far for a field goal.
That's what they say about me all the time, the dead man zone. Thank you. Very, very nice. All right, here we go, 4th and 10. Now you wonder if they're just trying to draw them off. Timeout. So timeout on the field. That's timeout Walker Valley. Let's take a 30-second break right here. 30 seconds, mixtv.tv.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to something that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest. Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
I'm Brew McCoy, your favorite Tennessee wide receiver. In the world of football, precision is everything. Every pass, every catch. But what about when it comes to protecting your home? Best Buy Metals can manufacture a custom-fitted roof that will protect your home for a lifetime. Best of all, it can be manufactured the same or next day. Call or visit a Best Buy Metal showroom or drop by bestbuymetalroofing.com to get a quote today. Best Buy Metals, roofing that lasts.
Welcome back. It's a big 4th and 10 here, Shelton.
Oh, yeah, real big.
As
it looks like
Walker-
they're going to punt.
Are they? Yeah,
Yeah, it
so
looks
they
like-
were trying to draw them. So back to punt will be Walker Valley here.
Nope.
And Yulo's going to bring it down. He's got to get the angle. He's got it. And a big fake that time.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
And it's enough for a first down for the Walker.
Oof. What a
Man
call.
alive.
What a call.
They pull that out at the right time, obviously.
Give Yulo 37 yards on the ground now.
And those were some big ones. What was that, about 12, 13?
Yep, 12.
All right, so Walker Valley has a fresh set of downs. First down and 10 to go for the Mustangs. And he's got a head of steam. That's going to be Cunningham down inside the 25, down to about the 23-yard line. And we got 30 seconds in the quarter.
12 yards for Cunningham.
They've been hard fought.
Yes, they have.
Second down. Cunningham again will be drugged down. Nice coverage there, and that is going to be Lacorius Edens, and that's going to do it. First quarter is in the books. First quarter of the season. We got a good one, folks. It's Walker Valley 7, Cleveland High School 3. Let's take a 1-minute break. A 1-minute timeout. You are watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry game, supplied by Jose. I told you, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
To a better you with the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance. My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
Nice, Justin Phillips. Yeah, I think we're back now, the second quarter, and it's going to be lost the ball for a second there. But anyway, the cheerleaders for Walker Valley are throwing out our football, Shelton. We can see some of them there.
I tell you, I can remember those being thrown out years and years ago. And just you just don't make better footballs than that. They last forever. It is. It's so nice. I saw Fruit Loop had a couple stolen in the trailer.
I'm gonna. You want to say hi to us? We're live on the air. Dr. Justin Phillips is the Thrive Chiropractic. He's my new buddy here. And now you're from where originally?
Cincinnati, Ohio.
And you're a Bengals fan.
Big Bengals fan. Big Joe Burrow fan.
Now, did you see Quarterback on Netflix?
100%. Just finished it last week.
I finished it last night, actually. And tell everybody about your chiropractic business. What's happening over there?
We're Thrive Chiropractic, brand new practice here in Cleveland on North Lee Highway. And we just opened up in March, and just been really looking forward to serving the community that I've lived in for 25 years now. Been working with the group out of Chattanooga for the last 12 years, so just happy to be here in Cleveland again.
Glad to be here in Cleveland. How do people find out about Thrive Chiropractic? Which they do?
They can call the office. The number is 423-471-4555, or they can go to our website at www.thrivechiro.net. And you can request appointments through the website.
And I know that you are this year sponsoring Walker Valley, and I know you're proud to do that.
Absolutely, we're very pleased to be sponsoring the school. Also, we're doing we're working a program with the football team to specifically, we're going to be opening every Saturday of the season strictly for the football players for Walker Valley, just to keep them healthy, discounted care, and really just kind of give back to the community. And a portion of our profits for that program is going to go back into the school.
All right, let's go back to the field for a second. First down and goal to go, as Walker Valley will have it. And now we've got a whistle on the play here. And Shelton, bring me up to speed.
Well, I'm trying to figure out.
Now the sun is just blinding.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's a little difficult to see. But I want to say offsides, but he didn't throw a flag. He just called the play dead. So there's no flag on the ground, but play has been stopped for I'm not sure what reason.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. It's our ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff game. We're live at Cleveland High School with a near capacity crowd. Walker Valley Cleveland starting the season, and they're still talking it over there, Shelton, and he's mic'd up.
Coach Brown's trying to get an explanation as well.
Face mask against Cleveland, it looks like, if I'm reading that backwards right.
Well, the ball had not even been snapped. I'm trying to figure out why it'll be half the distance of the goal, that's for sure, but interesting.
All right, so here we go. It's going to be a first down and goal to go for Walker Valley, as Stevens will line up. Cunningham will get just inside the 5. Brian Trotter says hello, Dr. Justin Phillips, by the way.
Well, hello.
You've got fans. They're texting in here. Hello, Brian Trotter.
Hey, how you doing?
All right, ball down inside the 5, Shelton.
Yeah, Cunningham with he's 16 yards on the ground, but I mean, you called it. It was some tough yardage right there.
Yeah.
Not a very big guy, but he's a downhill runner. He really does. I mean, he gets it and goes.
You got it. Oh, low snap. And they direct snap to Yulo, and he'll get down about the 3, maybe a yard. So a big third here. They actually put the ball down about the 2-yard line. (7-3) Walker Valley. Going right to Yulo again. Up the middle, he walks in for the touchdown. Yulo again, Shelton, and he has been a spark plug tonight.
Yeah, it's 42 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns so far for Roman. He's, put on about 25 pounds in the offseason. Just really a good, strong-looking athlete.
Extra point is coming up. Walker Valley trying to make it 14-3 here. Tyler Owens is on. That's not right. All right, kick is good. We're going to take a 30-second break. Dr. Phillips, great to see you again, buddy.
Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's been fun.
Give me the website one more time.
www.thrivecairo.net.
All right, buddy. We'll see you soon.
Absolutely.
I would say go Bengals, but I'm a Falcons fan, and they're worse than anybody.
I mean, it's all right.
All right. We're going to send you to break. Back in 30 seconds.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we take pride in helping our neighbors protect the foundations of their homes. Now, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years experience serving Tennessee homeowners.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results. But with the same local team, our customers know and trust.
And we're ready to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
We'll guarantee our best. Call USS.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
Her son just came to the school.
Oh, really?
All right, we're back. And the kickoff now as Walker Valley has jumped out to an 11-point lead. And here we go. Cleveland High School will return with Javen Trammell. Let's go back a little bit. That's a nice on-field camera. Hey, Fruit Loops, is that Caden? Caden is our field camera pro, man. Hey, Ross Weaver is looking in, the owner of the Chef. Hey, Ross. Ross said, what did Ross say? Hanging out with Fruit Loops on a Thursday night. What is this world coming to, Steve? LOL. Fruit Loops, would you like to respond to Ross?
Tell him it's better than make him barbecue all day.
What's the matter with you? I would love to do that instead of hang out with you. Hello to Pastor Jordan Easley, First Baptist Cleveland. He's loving it. Hello, Pastor. Are you all right, buddy? Dropped off Asher at Liberty. All my buddies are dropping children off to college, and everybody's crying. That'll be me someday, and I'll be right there with you. First down and 10 to go. McGowan is in trouble. Oh, he gets hit. And down he goes. Hey, look at this guy. Matt Moore is the director of Ocoee Region FCA. Matt, how are you, buddy?
Man, I am glad that it is not 400 degrees outside. It's not 400 degrees in here, but it's a little cooler than it was yesterday, man. We'll take it.
Oh, this is a fan. I thought they had an air conditioner.
No, that's a fan. That's all Al could pull for you today.
Well, you did all you could.
Yeah. Next time we'll work on it. Are you on the roof tomorrow night? Is that?
That'll be Shelton and Phillips will be on the roof.
We'll be on the roof tomorrow night. It's
Turner Jackson special.
I will say this. I'm pulling rank on Greg Phillips. I'm getting the fan tomorrow night.
Oh, you are getting the fan. Okay.
Yeah. Steve put himself right there.
Who
in front
put
of the
this fan over here? Did Fruit Loops do that? Here's the pass. Complete. Good
dropped
pass.
It.
That's a good pass.
I think he dropped it.
Oh.
Wait a second. They're talking about it. One says he caught it. Drew Aiken says he didn't. Drew's right in the middle.
He's right in front of him.
Yeah, Drew is unhappy.
What are we? What's happening here? They call it. It said it's a catch.
Drew's probably just telling about First Baptist on Sunday. This is where you go.
Let's see this again here, Shelton.
He may have already been out of bounds when he drops it. Boop. Ooh.
I don't know. I don't know. But it's a first down officially, and down at the 37-yard line. Cleveland High School trailing by 11 to Walker Valley. Walker Valley number 10 in the state preseason. McGowan. He's rolling. He's in some trouble. Now this way. Got a blocker there.
He's got,
and gets about 4 yards up to about the 41. Matt, what's happening with Ocoee FCA right now, buddy?
Man, we got so many things going on, but the next big thing we've got going on is actually on September 7th with Sylvia Hatchell, the UNC women's basketball coach, is coming to our community. Hall of Fame coach, national championship coach. She's coming to pour into our female coaches. You can sign up on our website. The cutoff for that is this Friday. So if somebody wants to sign up, it's tomorrow. That's actually tomorrow. Yeah. So if you're a female coach in our community, man, you got to be there. If you've got a coach that's coaching your daughter, you need to tell them, hey, you need to be out of this thing. She is top notch. We're blessed to have her, man, and she knows all about competition. She's got a great story, and we love that we get to do that. I just want to thank Joy's FCA, man, pouring it back into our coaches.
What's the, how can people register?
Yeah, you just go to okoyfca.org. It's the first thing on the site.
Very nice.
Click on that and go for it, man. And it's free. Can you beat free, Steve?
It's tough to beat. 3rd down here, 3rd and 3, ball at the 44. And McGowan looks at his new coach, Chris Brown, his first game as the head coach here at Cleveland High School. Change of formation a little bit. They brought Beard out to the right. They're going to hand it to him. And
he's going to get it. He's going to get it.
Close and has a first down on the near side.
That's 40 for Beard now. He's a tough runner.
Shelton, coming up at the half, we got a brand new feature we're going to be doing several times.
Yeah, we've kind of spotlighting some people in our community. This one will put a smile on your face. It's Cam Garcia.
Come on.
And Cam, has some obstacles in life, and his personality and his just love for life really shows what's really important in life, and it's about to get emotional thinking about it. I've watched it about 3 times so far, and it's good. It's good.
Shelton brought the idea to us, and I tell you, you're going to love it. And so make sure and watch the halftime report, because Shelton and Gideon Ratcliffe put this together. They're actually going to show it here in the stadium on the scoreboard.
Oh, wow.
And it's going to be a very, very nice thing. And you don't want to miss it on our District Attorney Stephen Hatchett halftime update. All right, so here we go. 2nd down and 6. Plus the bands. Yes, the bands. And got a lot coming up here. Here is McGowan. Pass is complete. Out on the far side. He's still on his feet. Green out there. And he'll get down about the 43, we'll say. So he's about 4 shy. 3rd down. Needs about 3. 3rd and 3. Maybe a little less, actually. 2, they say. Big play. High snap, but McGowan will take it. And he has no gain, probably lost a yard.
Do you go for it?
I would, actually. I think I would in this situation.
I'm with you, Steve. You're down 11. Your defense has played pretty good.
Yeah.
I
think you got to, you're at some point you're going to have to do something to get a little more momentum on the offensive side, and converting something like this could be that, the dose of medicine that this offense needs.
I think it's pivotal too, man, because they get the ball back. Walker does after halftime. You can't let them score again.
So here's that 4th down play. Hands it off. This is Beard. He doesn't have it.
Oh, boy.
He's going to be short by about a yard. And Walker Valley is going to take over. But, Shelton, I feel like they had to try it.
I'd have punted it.
Yeah, you'd have punted
it. That's what I heard you say, man. I'm with you.
That's why he asked me.
Who doesn't punt?
I know. Gosh, are you kidding me?
Got somebody down here on the field. So, hey, let's take a 30-second break right here.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
This is the Rivalry Games, presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, live on MixTV.tv.
All right, welcome back, and Shelton, time for our first quarter recap, brought to you by Westwood Baptist Church.
Sure, it was a fumble on the second play of the game, gave Walker Valley a really good field position, and Yulo runs in from 7 yards out to give Walker Valley the early lead. Bolaños hits a 25-yard field goal, brings Cleveland back within 4, 7-3, and then with a minute to go in that first quarter, it was a fake punt that led to another Yulo touchdown. Walker Valley 14, Cleveland 3.
And we've had a player for Cleveland High School down. That's Alex Rodas. He is a lineman, junior, being taken off the field, and he's limping off. So he had been down for quite a while, but limps off the field. All right, don't forget a couple of things coming up tomorrow night. It'll be Shelton and Phillips on the call. It'll be Greg Phillips. It'll be McMinn County at Bradley. Second oldest rivalry in the state. That's tomorrow night, right here on MixTV.tv. Our first ever back-to-back games. This was Fruit Loop's idea, not anybody else's. And but we think it's going to be great tomorrow night at Bradley. A lot of these same fans can and will go over to Bear Stadium tomorrow night. Get your tickets early, by the way, at the Town Squire. Larry's got them for the Bradley collision with McMinn County. And then next week, a week from tomorrow night, we'll be live from Walker Valley. It'll be Bradley at Walker Valley right here on MixTV.tv, all driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland.
Walker Valley starts the year off Cleveland, Bradley, McMinn.
And then McMinn, that's yes.
I just want to say, who made the schedule?
It's the meat grinder right there, man.
Man alive. All right, so here we go. First down and 10. Walker Valley takes over at their own 42. Stevens going to go long, near side. And nearly intercepted, but incomplete. Intended out there that time by Sawyer Boyd, who also came over from Cleveland High School.
No, just the ball had too much air underneath it. I think he might be held on to it just a second too long there. Boyd really never created any separation. I'm not sure what Chase saw right then, but really was kind of just threw it up.
He's just trusting his receiver to outdo it, but you leave it that long, man.
It's up there for a long time.
Yeah. I mean, Steven probably could have got that.
There you go.
Well, okay, maybe not. Just kidding.
Second down and 10 to go.
25 years ago, probably.
I doubt it then, really, Sheldon. Here, he lost it momentarily, picks it up.
They've had both teams have had some trouble, but that center quarterback exchange is giving Walker Valley a few issues.
Also at the half, a brand new part of our halftime, Sheldon. Is that right? We got the guys down.
Sorry.
Set, yeah.
I thought we just talked about Cameron. What else are we doing? I was going, but I was like, wait a minute.
We got a lot of new stuff.
No. So, we're going back down. Jack Fennell have some halftime reports for us. Won't be as much tonight because there's not hardly any games going on, but Jack that'll be a new feature as well. Jack will be with us again tomorrow. Denny is something about his mom and dad 50th wedding anniversary or something.
Oh, get your parties, Denny. Come on. By the way, Denny and Carol don't want you there. How about that? Be a gift to them.
I never heard them even invite him. I think he's just going over.
Well, it's a free meal. You got to know Denny. There's wide open as Yulo, but whistles on the play. Hang on. Denny never met a free meal he didn't like. Ask Pat and Janet Ensley, his in-laws. They'll tell you.
Listen, if you've got anybody other than Denny, you've got to upgrade. So
that's exactly right.
You've done well.
That's right. That's true.
Denny came in a three-piece suit to the pregame show.
Really now?
Oh. First thing Steve said was, what is he doing in that
Sweating
suit?
to the oldies. So,
and we let Jamie call on the pregame for a little while.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and here's the problem. I mean, about as unprofessional as they come.
Oh, yeah.
Listen, we have a wide angle shot that has all of us, and then we have the solo shots.
Yeah.
Well, I bald, sweat.
Yeah,
a lot,
absolutely.
especially when it's 100 degrees.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I wait till the one single shot is on Jamie.
Yeah.
I grab my towel and wipe my head off.
Yeah.
Jamie, in the middle of his contribution to the show, all of a sudden he goes, "Why is Shelton over here wiping his head?"
Stevens, pass complete. Beautiful catch by Sawyer Boyd. Beautiful throw by Stevens. That's a first down, Mustangs. What a play. We got to see that one again, Fruit Loops.
Big.
That was a... Yeah. Sorry, we don't have it. Of course we don't. Hello to Paul Davis. Speaking of the year of Jubilee at Westwood, they're so glad he was elected the new chairman of CrossNet. I understand he'll still have a hand in there. He says, hello, Matt Moore, bringing in the UNC legendary coach. You know, he's a big North Carolina fan.
Yeah. She actually asked him not to come. That was that was one of the things in the contract. Was like, listen, as long as Paul Davis is in there, we'll do it for free.
I understand. Well, it'd be like church on Sunday. He doesn't go there either. First down and 10. Here's Stevens. Hangs one up. Who's going to get under it?
That's pass interference.
Yeah, they're not going to throw that flag, though.
That's pass interference.
They're not going to call it. Aikens is running down the sideline.
How is that not pass interference?
Here it is again.
Here's that replay.
Oh, boy. I don't know. Look at that.
He's
oh, goodness.
Must be in criminal justice class. He was patting him down.
That's
and the Cleveland player out there.
The throw, just way too much air.
Yeah.
Way too much air.
But you know, this is first game. Got a lot of jitters. Got a lot of things to work out. And we saw that early with Cleveland with the fumble. And we've got some great schools here, though, man. We've got great kids. I love we get to do this, Steve. People getting to watch this and hear this. This isn't the normal. This doesn't happen everywhere else. So we're grateful for you guys, man.
Thank you.
And the schools, man, we got great coaches. Listen,
and you see that with the FCA all the time.
Oh, yeah.
All the time.
You know, Steve, we've been able, through community contribution, we've been able to get Bibles to every football team, varsity football team in our region. So that's 7 high schools that every coach has said, hey, we'd love to have that. And we've actually got 4 of our middle schools in our area for their football teams with Bibles as well. And it comes from great leadership.
So on third down, they get down to about the 37.
Number 8, Jason Cunningham on the carry tackle.
Cunningham.
That's 22 for him.
Wow.
You know, guys, I feel like Walker, anytime it's a pivotal thing, they kind of get that break. Right. And so they're here at this third and what is it, Steve?
It's 3rd and 4. And big play here again for the Mustangs. They're going to run it up the middle with Yulo. That Wildcat. He gets to 31.
He just ran over.
He just ran over his own guy. I mean,
yeah.
Oh, goodness.
He's a great athlete, man. He's going to Austin Peay, is that right?
Yep. Region Player of the Year last year, Offensive Player of the Year. 20 touchdowns. East Hamilton brings back, now they were good last year.
Yeah.
They bring back 34 of their 36 touchdowns on the ground.
Wow.
They bring back to their offense.
Wow.
That's an incredible stat.
That's crazy.
We're under 3 minutes in the first half. It's first down and 10 to go for the Mustangs.
Yeah, Walker's region got a lot tougher real quick.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be fun to watch, see how all that plays out through this year.
Absolutely.
You know,
low snap, pass complete. Yeah, drug him down. Sawyer Boyd again, Sheldon.
Yeah, Boyd fought pretty hard for those last 2 or 3 yards. Almost got a first down out of it. 29 yards receiving for him.
Shelton, we'll go back over to you. You were saying something.
No, well, I mean, I was when you look at what Denny said, had train of thought there. Denny said something that was really, I thought pivotal in the pregame show. You know, he talked about how good Ray County's gotten all of a sudden, how much better Ooltewah will be with
Matt Moody
with
there.
Matt Moody being down there. East Hamilton, how much better they've gotten over the years. It is just, I mean, Bradley's good this year. McMahon's good this year. Walker Valley's going to be good. It's just, I think the class of football is just really improved without really what I would call a superstar. There's not a Boo Carter.
No. I think, it's fun, though. You look at the new coach at Ray, 2 years now. Coach Harvey was at Walker Valley. Matt Moody's got Bradley High School roots.
Yep.
Like, you've got these guys that our schools have helped develop.
Stevens, nice complete.
Yeah.
That was beautiful by Boyd again.
Yeah.
They've got a connection there. That's a great catch. Great foot control that time.
You've got good programs when you've got coaches coming from those programs and having a lot of success in those places, and we're blessed in our community to have a lot of, like with Drew, and of course Damon's been there forever. They do such a great job with these young men, and it's really neat to see. Nathan Simbeck is a Bo Cagle person at Megs.
All right, first down and goal to go. Here's Stevens looking complete. He's got Yulo. And a touchdown, and Yulo, Shelton has scored all 3 touchdowns, and there's 3 flags coming down.
I was kind of blocked there. I'm not sure what the flag.
He enjoyed his touchdown and let the guy he scored on know that.
Yeah, let's see. We got a Cleveland player down here.
Yeah.
He's in.
Get on the grass.
That was it.
Yeah,
that was that.
You can't do that.
Can't do that. But the touchdown will count. 20-3, Walker Valley goes up with 1:16 to go here until the half. Hey, let's take a 30-second timeout. Back in 30, mixtv.tv.
Introducing Hardee's home-style breakfast burritos with cheese, fluffy egg, crispy hash browns, breakfast sausage, bacon, and sliced ham in a warm tortilla. Home-style morning goodness ready to go.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites. You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games. Second quarter coverage is presented by USS. Since 1994, we've helped more than 30,000 customers solve their foundation repair and waterproofing problems. Learn more online at USSTN.com.
All right, so injured player off the field now, and extra point here coming up. Shelton, Walker Valley did it again.
Yeah, that's a nice throw. I mean, put it only place that he could have put it. Yulo, great catch, great foot control. I'm afraid this one's about to slip out of the hands. Remember last year, Walker Valley fell behind 22-0 in the first quarter. They scored 20 unanswered in the second. That they're down by 2 at halftime. Then Cleveland in the second half, 29 unanswered points in that second half to really blow them out. But I'm not sure that this Cleveland team has the firepower as much as that one did last year.
So Walker Valley up 21-3. Fans, stick around for halftime. We're going to have some special presentations. Jack Fennell will be down on the set down there, the pregame set that we had. Then it will be band presentations, and then Stephen Shelton will have a very special interview and a special story about Cam Garcia. This is going to be a new feature this year. Shelton has getting together with several people in this area And Gideon Ratcliffe has put this together along with Stephen, and we're looking forward to that. You're going to want to see it. It's a beautiful story coming up at the half. Again, also coming up, Shelton, tomorrow night, you and Greg Phillips will be at Bear Stadium.
Oh, yeah, great. Cannot wait. I can wait to be with Greg.
Yes.
But I tell you, I think this could be one of the best games of the year. I really do. I just, both these teams, and I may be surprised, but I just think both these teams are up for a special year.
All right, fans, if you're looking in, well, obviously you're watching if you're hearing this message. Anyway, text in on the Cleveland State text line. We're giving away 4 passes to Splash Country. Text in. All you got to do is tell us you're watching, because God knows we're not going to ask you people any trivia questions. We know this audience. 423-614-6499. Several of you had to get together and make an IQ. So anyway, 423-614-6499.
It's this kind of love that keeps people coming back.
I don't know. I don't know why they come back. They want to see this game. Watch it on mute. Here's a good run back. Did he lose the ball? I think he did.
I think Cleveland jumped on it, though.
I think you're right. Of course, last time I thought you were right.
I'm just saying.
Cameron Wilson on the return, but they kept it. Sean, they got 1:06 here.
I'm taking a couple shots. Nothing else has really worked. You had a really, I thought the ground game was working pretty well their second drive, but just hadn't been able to find anything since then. And Walker Valley's played a little bit better, more disciplined defense as well.
Well, that last drive they made to pass half, the 50, but man, they just kind of stalled out.
Yeah,
all of us wanted them to go for it. And
I told you, punt.
Yeah, sure did. Yeah. Here's McGowan rolling. He's hearing some footsteps. Pass complete. Wide open. Down inside the 35 is Mia. And got the clock. The clock stops here for a first down. So Cleveland High School will have a first down and 10 to go. There's a lot of time here in the first half. If Cleveland could put some points on the board, obviously for them, be very advantageous. High snap. Hands it off. Scott, bang. Big hit that time for Walker Valley and Aiden Burns.
Just took a long time for that to develop. You got to.
So we've got a timeout on the field. Let's take it with them. We'll take a 30-second break. MixTV.tv.
At Basement and Crawl Space Solutions, we take pride in helping our neighbors protect the foundations of their homes. Now, we're excited to announce our partnership with USS. Together, we bring additional resources and over 30 years experience serving Tennessee homeowners.
We can tackle bigger challenges and deliver even better results. But with the same local team, our customers know and trust.
And we're ready to protect Chattanooga homes now more than ever.
We'll guarantee our best. Call USS.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Back to throw McGowan. Pass complete out of bounds on a 2nd and 1. And Shelton Cleveland driving here.
Yeah, that's looks like a cramp.
Somebody. Oh yeah, we got somebody.
I do think Cleveland's finding something in their passing game. It's got to be quick. They've got to get rid of the ball very, very quickly.
Yeah, Walker gets a ton of pressure. They got to roll away from it, and McGowan's a great athlete, no question. And they're going to have to ride him this year to really get things going. I figure this team will be really good by the end of the year. Chris is just a great coach. Love the way he pushes his guys. I think Cleveland, regardless of how tonight turns out, they're going to be better by the end of the year than they are right now for sure.
All right, so fans, don't forget ESP. This is, by the way, the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff. as we've been working on this for quite a while. It was the station that hatched this idea of a Thursday night kickoff. We are planning on this being a tradition every year. Shelton and I have been talking about it for many years.
Yeah.
And finally it happened, and we've got people here literally from all over the area. And so this is a great, great night. So tomorrow at 5 o'clock, go to ESPN Cleveland 101.3 FM. Jim Gum, Jacob Mason, Andy Morris will be live at Bradley, by the way, for the pregame. But they're going to announce two big-time contests tomorrow, 5 o'clock on ESPN Cleveland 101.3. The Drive, presented by Hardee's. And Shelton, I'll give you a little hint here, and that is 25 years of the Vols on Mix 104.1 in our family of stations. So it's a little bit of a hint.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit. All right, here we go. It is 3rd and 8. Big play with 33 seconds to go till halftime. And we got player getting off the field there, so now we're ready. Here's McGowan to the right. That's intercepted by Walker Valley. And down about the 30. That is going to be Caleb Jackson, the senior. Here it is again. You see McGowan just rolling, and Jackson stepped in front of the receiver.
Yeah, he just didn't even see him, and the guy in the flat was there, but he's trying to make some more yards. I get the reason why you throw it, but you got to hold the ball here. You want to be able to score. Bolaños can kick it to the moon. I mean, it's not a touchdown, but you want to get something, so that hurts.
Points. The only way you win is by scoring.
Yep.
All right, so
some real good insight there.
You're welcome. Worked on it all summer.
So let's see what Walker Valley does here. 25 seconds, up 18 at Cleveland High School. And whistles and what?
Looks like illegal substitution, possibly.
That's the quality commentary we need right there, because I can't remember what motions or what. Good job.
Say
nope.
timeout.
Well, all right.
Timeout. Let's take another one, Fruit Loops. Back in 30 seconds.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
In this moment, the car you drive won't matter. The music you like listening to, it won't matter either. But what will are those things that matter most, the things you can't replace or repair. At Carter Insurance, it is our job to protect the things in your life that can be replaced or repaired, so you don't have to. Because in this moment, you will be like the thousands of other drivers that depend on us daily, and be glad you did. Cleveland Insurance. Live life protected.
This is the Rivalry Games, presented by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland, live on MixTV.tv.
And we're back. 25 seconds till halftime. So now Walker Valley again leading here by 18. And Stevens throws, pass complete. That's going to be Boyd again for Walker Valley. And that, well, clock stops here. That was a first down.
The first down for the Mustangs.
Just under 18 seconds now until the half. Big halftime doings. You'll see some new things as we've been talking about. All coming up. You want to win those Splash Country tickets. Text in 423-614-6499. Here's Stevens. And
Did he catch that?
Yeah, he did.
Wow.
Great catch by Ulo.
I mean, he's on the shoestrings there, but he got it.
Nope, that's Cunningham. because we can't see our 6 and 8s. We're old.
I know.
We're old.
It's happened to me at least 3 times. 10 seconds, but another first down. Well, here we go. 40 yards out here. And Walker Valley's called their final timeout of the half. Hey, Matt, before you go here, bud, let's just recap Ocoee FCA. What's happening?
Man, one, we got the Female Coaches Summit coming up on September 7th at Johnson Woods. You can sign up. You need to sign up by this Friday. Go on our website, ocoeefca.org. Sylvia Hatchell's there, UNC championship coach, Hall of Fame coach, actually coming from the Hall of Fame to Cleveland, Tennessee to pour into our female coaches. It's going to be a great night. And then all across our community, man, we've got FCA huddles starting on campuses as the school year is going. Cleveland High had theirs just this past Wednesday. Janora Davis doing a great job over there. I'm telling you, like, if your parents out here, if your kid needs to find a space at the FCA, it's a great place to connect, a great place to meet some really great kids and like-minded students, great adult leaders we have pouring into those students. And it's creating just safe spaces on our campuses. And we've got some great schools here. We love what we get to do here. We got Fields of Faith coming September 17th at Athens and September 24th at Raider Arena. People are like, why is it in the arena? I said, because the past 2 years it's rained, man. So we're in the arena. We love it in there. I love some air conditioning. We could use some of that tonight right in here.
All right, so first down and 10 to go. Ball at the 40. Just under 11 seconds. Here is Stevens. He's in trouble, and down he goes. And we got a flag on the play. So hang on.
4 seconds. That stands. Is that Walker's or Cleveland's first sack?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yes, that is correct.
It's a Food City sack, as a matter of fact.
All right.
What do we got going on?
Let's go, Rodney Dillard.
We got a holding.
On the offense.
It is.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
So a hold, and that'll back them up. We'll see what they do here. 4 seconds until halftime.
First and long for the Mustangs.
I believe they're going to kneel on it.
Looking like that.
There you go.
And that's it. The first half. Matt, one more time, the website for
ocoeefca.org. Find everything we're doing. You can find us on social media as well, man. We thank you guys so much for your support. We love Mix 104 and what you guys do for this community. We're blessed that you guys get to do this. I hope people realize, again, I can't say this enough, what you guys are doing, no one else is doing in the state. The poor and local community like you guys are, it's a big, big deal. So we're very blessed to have you, Steve.
All right, buddy. Great to see you.
Appreciate you guys.
We're going to take a break here. It's time now for the Stephen Hatchett Halftime Report. It's brought to you by District Attorney General Stephen Hatchett. And we've got a very special new look halftime, which starts here in just a moment. We're back on MixTV.tv.
I love the Cleveland community because I think it's a very warm place to live. It's just a very friendly community, and you don't necessarily have to be born here to fit in. There's a lot of folks that move here and they fall in love with it. I feel like we make our customers feel valued by the way we treat them. We're very welcoming here. We get to know them. We learn their names. We learn their goals, and we try to meet all their financial needs, not just do one transaction with them.
Have you been the victim of drive-by pest control? That's when your pest control company comes to your home with no appointment, treats a little around the outside, and then charges you for it. We know you deserve better. When you do business with us, we will call and set an appointment. We will arrive on time. We will perform a thorough treatment, and if you're not 100% happy, you don't have to pay a penny. So don't put up with drive-by pest control. Call the local guys. We've been serving the greater Chattanooga area since 1970. Call 698-7205 or go to volpest.com.
Right now you're wondering, what's next? Well, Lee University specializes in helping you find your next path, your education, your calling, your faith. Wherever you feel led, we know you can make a difference. That's why your Lee family will be with you to guide the way. No matter what twists and turns lie ahead, you can expect something great from Lee University.
Thank you, Cleveland and Bradley County, for supporting Vendor Realty for the last 55 years. More than ever, we are ready and prepared to help our community be home. The real estate market is changing and evolving, and the Vendor Realty family is ready to help navigate today's market by providing professional, knowledgeable, and resourceful advisors to help your dream of calling someplace home. For all things real estate, be home with Vendor Realty, 425 25th Street, 423-472-2173, vendor-realty.com.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock, expert support, and 30-plus locations, we keep your job moving and your customers happy. Family-owned, service-driven, built for builders, contractors, and our communities. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
Make this the summer event going on now at Crown CDJR Cleveland. Shop over 200 new Chryslers, Dodges, Jeeps, and Rams up to $20,000 off MSRP. Gladiators, 2,500 pickups, Wagoneers, even Wranglers with huge discounts. Take advantage of model year closeout savings all month long on a new Dodge Charger Daytona Scat Pack. $20,000 off MSRP. Crown CDJR, the better way to buy and service. Visit CrownChryslerDodgeJeep.com. You're watching the Rivalry Games on MixTV.tv, driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. It's time now for tonight's halftime show, sponsored by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett.
Welcome to Mix TV Halftime, presented by District Attorney Stephen Hatchett. This is your host, Jack Fennell, coming to you live from Benny Monroe Stadium here at Cleveland High School as the Walker Valley Mustangs lead the Cleveland Blue Raiders 21-3, ending the half. It has not been the game that we expected. We sat here and talked on the pregame show specifically about this being a very good chance to be an air raid offense night, seeing a lot of balls in the air. We've not seen that. It has been a very much grounded game on both sides. We've seen a lot of short passes. When Walker Valley's tried to air the ball out, they've not really been able to get a lot going. They have managed to get some passing touchdowns in the game. But let's go and take a real quick recap of the game. Walker Valley got the kick. We'll get the kick in the second half. Cleveland deferred, so they got the ball first to start the game. Actually came out and fumbled the second play from scrimmage. Walker Valley took the ball on short yardage to the end zone, actually went down and scored to go up 7-0. Cleveland was managed to take the ball back, put a sustained drive together, march down the field, a little bit of passing for the short side, and then a whole lot of running. A whole lot of number 23, Kyrese Westfield, came out and ran the ball down Walker Valley's throat. Actually got close enough for a field goal, got the score up to 7-3 after that field goal. Walker Valley then turned around and put together a really big drive to close out the first quarter. Started the second quarter in Cleveland territory. Came down and actually got a big run from Roman Yulo out of the Wildcat. We saw that a lot on that drive. Actually put Walker Valley up 14-3 with a 3.5-yard touchdown out of that play. Walker Valley up 14-3 at that point. Cleveland took the ball back, drove down the field, and then had their second turnover of the game. Walker Valley got that one, and a lot of running on these drives from Walker Valley. Not what we expected to see. The passes they went deep on, they weren't able to connect with. They were close, but just not quite where they needed to be. Walker Valley drives down the field, and then a short touchdown pass to Roman Yulo to go up 21-3. Cleveland got the ball back to try and get a score on the board before the halftime, but ended up throwing an interception. Walker Valley was then able to turn around and run the clock out to go ahead and end the first half. So we're going to see Walker Valley come out and get the ball to start the second half of the third quarter with us. And we've got a lot going on. Not a lot tonight. We've got one other game in the area right now tonight. Signal Mountain is actually at Chattanooga Central High School. Signal Mountain leads in that game at the half, 22-0. We've got a lot on tap coming into the next setup for tomorrow night as we have our, really I've called it the first annual, jokingly, but it's first ever Cleveland Community Kickoff Classic for the night. We've got Cleveland Walker Valley tonight. We've got Bradley Central and McMinn County High tomorrow night actually. From Bradley High. That's going to be a great game. That one starts going to be at 7 o'clock tomorrow night. We're going to be live there for pregame and halftime. That's going to be on our sister stations. across the board, and we've got a lot of football to come. We've also tomorrow night got McMinn Central and Polk County High. That's going to be a great game. It's going to be a chance for first-year McMinn County coach J.T. Ostrowski, his first game as head coach there, to take the cupboard that former Coach Moody did not leave bare. That's going to be a very stacked team coming down and playing Polk County. That is going to be a great 4-11 rivalry game, and we're going to see what Polk County is going to be able to reload with in that. That's going to be a great game for that one right there. We've also got coming up Ooltewah at Chattanooga Christian. This is their first ever meeting for Ooltewah. As we just talked about a minute ago, McMinn Central coach, former coach Matt Moody. That's his first game as the head coach at Ooltewah High. Brings the 22-23 record at Central High to Ooltewah. Ooltewah High since 2019 has been 13-48. They are in need desperately of some wins, and we're going to see if Coach Moody can do the same thing that he did in building talent that McMinn Central had in Ooltewah and see if he can repeat that success. Chattanooga Christian coming into the season 2024 last year, they were 5 of 6, and they lost most of their players to graduation and also to the transfer portal. We've got Ray County at Red Bank. Ray County won this game last year 35-7, and they're looking for their first ever 3 straight wins over Red Bank. Ray County's 5-5 in the regular season and lost to had a first-round playoff loss, 7-6. And Red Bank is also bringing in a new quarterback for this season. That is going to be the transfer from Chat Prep, Austin Jones. He's a dual-threat quarterback, and we're going to see what kind of impact he makes on that hard-hitting and hard-nosed Ray County offense. Chattanooga Prep at Meigs County. This is going to be their first ever meeting. Chat Prep's only been around for about 3 years for the program history. They were 1-7, 3-8, and then 8-4 last season. They lost in the second round 35-21 to South Pittsburgh. Meigs County is coming in from a 9-4 season last year, lost in 3A quarterfinals, and they have potential to make the playoffs again this year and possibly make a run at a state championship. That's something we're going to be looking very closely at this season. And their 4 losses for Meigs County only came by 1 score. Those were Pigeon Forest, Sequatchie County, and Tyner. And Meigs County touts the toughest name in high school football in the area, Tough Ricker. A pop for 35 touchdowns, 18 rushes, 17 passes, 183 yards per game. That is the element of a balanced dual-threat quarterback. He is going to – you don't know what to do with him as a defense. Are you going to play him tight and make him throw the ball, or are you going to sit back and let him try and run on you? He is a great player at that side and even on the defensive side of the ball. He accounted for 77 total tackles with 12 tackles for loss last year. And we also have East Hamilton will be in action tomorrow night. They're going to be playing at Hickson. East Hamilton won this game last year 39-15. Hickson's last win in this series was in 2016 where they won 21-18. Hickson has lost their quarterback to Red Bank, so they will be coming in needing another quarterback, and they could boast a record last season of 3-7. This is a great example of one program on the rise and one program on the fall. As East Hamilton is on the rise, they were 9-4 last year and lost the third round of the playoffs. Jaden Haywood is a Mr. Football candidate, 2,300 all-purpose yards last season with 30 touchdowns, and he is an East Tennessee State commit. Defensively, had 18 pass deflections and forced a pair of turnovers, and they also return players who accounted for 34 of their 36 rushing touchdowns from 2024. They outscored opponents an average of 25-16 last season. The biggest takeaways from this game right here, we're seeing a lot of youth from Cleveland High, and that has started to show in the first part of the game. We saw a penalty from Cleveland on the first kickoff, hit a block in the back as they received the ball, got backed up, and then we had fumbles and interceptions throughout the first quarter of the second quarter. So we're going to see if Cleveland can actually start to bring themselves back, settle down at the second half, make those adjustments, and be able to do what they plan and take that and execute it on the field. For Walker Valley, it's going to be a situation to where you're going to have to be able to turn around, get all of your momentum that you've had for the first half, carry that over to the second half, keep doing what you're doing. That mix of a run, short pass play has been working, and then hopefully they can start opening it up in the third and fourth quarters and actually start throwing the ball out and kind of turn into that air raid offense that we were looking for and trying to see in the first part of the game. But this is a very eerie feeling also because last year Walker Valley led by 20 going into the first half, and then Cleveland roared back to a 30-point win. So for both teams, you've got history both ways, but you're going to need to be able to get all of your stuff set up and situated and actually come out and make your adjustments and stick to them. hopefully Cleveland's youth won't end up being a deterrent as we go throughout the game tonight. They can tighten it up, cut down on the penalties, and make all the adjustments they need to make at halftime. They have had success running the ball, even though they're only down by 3, or they've only scored 3 points. They're down by 18 right now. You're in a situation to where you have had success with the ball. You have had success with a mix of a short pass and a running game. That first drive where they got the field goal, that was a lot of run-heavy plays, but you had enough short plays to keep the defense honest. The second set of drives have been a lot more trying to air the ball out. Cleveland High quarterback Casey McCown, he's actually had a good game. He's only had to scramble for his life a couple of times, which is something we talked about in the pregame. Where are we going to see that? How is that linebacking core for Walker Valley going to affect everything that we did for this side of the ball? Where are we going to see a lot of running? We haven't seen it. Casey was actually able to turn one of those plays into a big gain for a first down. He looked like he was stopped dead in his tracks for a 5-yard loss, ended up turning it into a 10-yard gain. Can he continue that kind of success in the second half, and can Cleveland kind of get their momentum going slowly but surely? Being down 21-3 is not an insurmountable score to be down right now. A lot of teams have come back to that, and Cleveland did it last year. Does Cleveland have the horses to be able to do it? No pun intended, since they're playing the Mustangs. But can Cleveland do everything they need to do to be able to make a comeback? That's going to be the question of the night. And honestly, hopefully Coach Drew Akins and Walker Valley, they can keep the momentum going coming out of the half and not lose any steam. That was what got them last year. They came out last year and lost a lot of steam in that second half, and Cleveland just ran all over the top of them. Are they going to be able to maintain that as they go throughout the second half for tonight's game? We've known McGowan was always a dual threat quarterback, and that is a great talent to be able to have, but you've got to be able to use it effectively. If you are slowly becoming one-dimensional, you have to be able to throw the ball. You've got to be able to run the ball. We saw Walker Valley mix in the Wildcat with Roman Yulo on several plays, especially the same drive, their second drive of the first quarter, where they actually scored the touchdown off of a Roman Yulo run for short yardage. Walker Valley's doing a great job of using their athletes. They've managed to spread the ball out on the short, wide passing. They hit some plays over the middle that were called back for penalties, but we've started to see flashes of that Walker Valley offense that we all kind of expected to see this season, and that's going to be a big thing going forward. Can they get that going? If Walker Valley is able to air that offense out and start making plays, this could get really bad for Cleveland really fast. Walker Valley and Cleveland have played the time management game in the first half, which isn't something that we expected to see from them. We honestly expected to see a lot of possessions, and we've not seen that tonight. So we're going to see what Walker Valley comes out with in the second half as they get the ball for the second half kickoff. We're going to see if Walker Valley can come out and put points on the board quickly, and hopefully they're going to be able to continue what they've done and not have a repeat of last year where they blew a 20-point lead going into the second half to lose 53-20. Chase Stevens has had a very solid game. Roman Yulo has it the same way. Sawyer Boyd has had a couple of catches, which is what we expected to see. They've not been for deep, even though Walker Valley has aired the ball out several times. Hopefully we can start seeing some catches if you're a Walker Valley fan and try and build on that 21-point lead. If you're Cleveland, you want to see them continue to make plays at the ball. Some of those throws that have been the deep balls have been underthrown just a little bit, allowing the defender to catch up to the receiver and make some clean plays on the ball to break up catches. If we can start seeing a little air under that ball from Chase Stevens, I think you're going to start seeing a lot of clean catches really deep down the field. And if Walker Valley gets to start chewing yardage instead of clock, this score could get out of hand really quickly. But also the same thing for Cleveland. If Cleveland's going to come back on this one, they have got to put points on the board quickly. They cannot continue to play ground control and clock management against a team when you're down 18 points. You're going to have to put points on the board quickly, and you're going to need possessions. You're going to need 3-and-outs from your defense, and you're going to need quick strikes from your offense. You're not going to be able to ground and pound the ball all the way down the field and chew up 5-6 minutes on the clock. You're going to need to be able to have quick 2-3-minute drives as we do everything out here. As the bands are coming off field, we're starting to get picked up here on the sidelines. We are here in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee after sunset at Benny Monroe Stadium. It is a great night for Thursday Night Football to kick off the 2025 high school football season with MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games. TV from the 40. Tune in every rivalry game. We're going to have a rivalry game pregame coverage every week. We're going to be in different places. Tomorrow night we're going to be at the Bradley McMinn Central game as we're waiting to see how the player transfers are going to play themselves out from what we've seen so far this year. We've seen several players from Cleveland move to Bradley. We're going to get to see them suit up for the new team tomorrow night. And we're looking to see a lot of what we saw last season from Bradley. Bradley is in a situation already very similar to last season. They've already lost a starting quarterback before the season starts. Last year he made it into the sixth play of the first game. This season they lost him again to an injury in a preseason game. So they are coming out with his younger brother. He is going to be, very well depended on in that game. He saw playing time last year, young Mr. Cook, so we're going to see how he does tomorrow night as they take on the McMinn County Chiefs. And McMinn County is coming down. We're going to make the Highway 11 rivalry going again. And McMinn County is bringing a very solid team. And these are two teams that don't like each other for tomorrow night. McMinn County is bringing a lot to the table. Coach Bo Cagle with a record of 116-82. They're returning 10 offensive starters and 7 defensive starters to the game, while Bradley is only returning 10 offensive starters and 7 defensive starters, but you have picked up some defensive firepower in A.J. Westfield. Defensive lineman from Cleveland last season. He's transferred over to Bradley Central, and they've already let us know that the Tulane commit is going to be featured on defense and offense. As we saw him last year at Cleveland, he come in and ran some short yardage offensive plays as a running back. So we're going to see what he can do, and hopefully they're going to come out and have a little better success. Last year was not the season they wanted with the injuries that they had. Bradley only ended up at 3-7 last year under long-term head coach Damon Floyd with a 127-86 record over his tenure there at Bradley Central. One of the big things we're looking to see out of that game tomorrow night is from McMinn County. You've got two teams that don't like each other. They're going to hit hard, and they're going to do everything that they can do to try and pull out a win for tomorrow night. One of the things we want to see, and one of the things I've kind of highlighted, as we talked about it before, last year they were able to bring in a quarterback after their quarterback went down. This year we are stepping up with young Mr. Cook, and we're going to see what he's got, what he's learned, and what experience he brings out of last season, where he did start several games for the Bradley Bears last year. Even though it was a hard 3-7 season, I think that the Bears came out a little better off for having a struggle season like that. They've come out with fire. From all the players that I've talked to and interviewed from Bradley, they are ready to go, and they're ready. They've had this game circled since the end of the year, and they are getting ready to have an absolute blast in that game, no matter who they hit. And I think you're going to see a lot of hitting in that game tomorrow night between Bradley and McMinn Central. But as we finish up right here, we're here at Cleveland Walker Valley. Walker Valley leads 21-3 here at Benny Monroe Stadium, Raider Field. And it is going to be a great, great second half as we're ready to go. Guys, this is Mix TV from the 40 halftime show.
I'm Clark Campbell. I've lived here in Cleveland, Tennessee for 24 years, and I'm so proud that I get to shop for my business to get my truck right here in my town. I left my gas truck a couple years ago when I realized that this mid-sized truck with a diesel engine could pull my trailer with so much more efficiency, and they helped me find it. There are a lot of options when it comes to dealerships. This is going to be the first place I go to every single time.
Transform your window project with Cleveland Exteriors. High-quality Viwintech windows built to last a lifetime. Cleveland Exteriors, your trusted partner for exceptional windows. Visit clevelandexteriors.com or call today.
I'm Jay Garcia.
I'm Cam Garcia.
And this is our family story.
Okay, my name is Cameron Zachariah Garcia, and my day of birth is September 12th, 2008. Went to Ross half of my third grade, and then finished third grade at Stewart, and then a full year at Ross, and then a full year at Stewart.
Yeah, so as everybody knows, Cam is famous around town, and everybody knows, he's lived life on the spectrum. And so with that, we've got some things, just general adversities that he's had to overcome.
I was sleeping, and then all of a sudden my mom, she heard like a little, a thump or something. She came in my room, I was still seizuring, and she came in there there was like blood on the floor, and she called like 911. She sat me up, and while 911 was on their way, the ambulance was on their way. She was, she was still there.
I'll never forget sitting there, me and Marilyn, my now wife, we were at brunch, and I'd gotten a phone call from Cam's phone, which was weird, but also I was like, I don't know. So I answered it, and it was his mom saying, Jay, he's having a seizure. Jay, he's having a seizure. He hadn't hear me. And he had still had his AirPods in, so all I hear is her in a distance, and I hear him gurgling for breath, and my heart immediately sunk. We paid. I told Marilyn, I ran inside the restaurant. I said, hey, pay the bill, we gotta go. And she has no idea what's going on. I get in the car and we're headed down to Cleveland.
I woke up, I was still in the ambulance, and I was like, what is going on? And they're like, well, you had a seizure, but you're gonna be totally fine. We're gonna take you to TC Thompson, and we're gonna take a couple of tests, and you're gonna be out of here. So
they couldn't figure out what it was at first.
Yeah, what it was at first.
And so they sent us and just said to monitor, and then after that, you had another seizure on Good Friday this last year.
Friday.
And during that time, they finally set us up with the doctor, and we had to do a couple of tests. We did a sleep study, an hour sleep study, and it showed it had like 27 seizing events. And so the doctor knew what it was immediately, and was able to get him the right meds, and it's been going good so far.
Yeah. I'm good. I'm looking most forward to being in the student section. I would say like going to like the Bradley Cleveland and the Walker Valley game, the Cleveland Walker, Cleveland Bradley. They support me, and I'm there to support them, and I like to cheer them on, and just be there for them.
What was the record you said on your social media?
I said 12-0, but
12-0, he's calling it. You heard it here first. Breaking news. Cleveland 12-0 this year.
Yep. Favorite memory with my dad is, I'll say, winning the national championship at Seaview to represent Team Tennessee there. And so that was really cool, winning gold, my first ever gold. And I didn't know that until they told me to go up to the podium. And so that was really cool, getting first, just unexpected. Thank you, Cleveland community, and thank you for supporting me. Someone's got to be number one. Why not me?
I would say a diagnosis is not a death statement. And what I mean by that is there's nothing impossible for anyone as long as you give them the tools needed to succeed. God has given us so many tools in our life, whether it be in community, whether it be what we can utilize, but find every tool, find everything to make our children successful, because it's worth it. These kids, they can do whatever they want to do. Anything is possible with them. And so all we have to do is be there to champion them, to be there to get them the resources, to be their advocates. And if we do that, they can be successful and live their independent, normal life as they were called to do. I'm just so thankful that we live in a community that, first of all, champions Cameron, and then secondly, finds way to help, whether it be school, whether it be athletics, whether it be in church life. There's never, and he's never looked at as somebody different. He looks at somebody who is a part of the community. He's a Cleveland guy, and that's all people know him as. And that's something I feel growing up. It's one of the things that I've always been fearful of, but I'm thankful that, through any of his adversities, he's been able to overcome them through that with the help of our community and everyone involved.
Go, Cam, go, Cam, go.
Also during that time, Cameron was able to be a part of all these sports teams, and the coaches had never looked down on him. They never said he couldn't do nothing. He's always been a part of all the teams. He's always been someone who they included in everything, and that as a father has been something that has just melted my heart.
I would say maybe be kind to each other and respectful, because you don't know what's gonna happen in life, and you don't know, some unexpected things might happen. So just be kind and respectful.
Wow, Shelton, get a comment from you in just a second. Here's a big run for Walker Valley as we pick up the second half. What a great feature that was.
Cam's a special kid. I mean, he really is. Gideon did a fantastic job with that, the whole thing. But just thankful that Jay allowed us to intrude a little bit into their lives and kind of get a glimpse, behind the scenes. And but nope, a couple more of those to come. I'm excited. And Gideon, like I said, Gideon did just an incredible job with that.
It's a great idea. And, like you said, more to come on that. All right, so here as Walker Valley has the lead 21-3. It's ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff, community kickoff. And we are live from Cleveland High as we've got a first down and 10 to go for the Mustangs. Walker Valley looks good, Shelton.
Yep, and they've come out on the ground here. Looks like kind of keeping it on the ground. I've been to Cunningham 3 times now.
Yeah.
But interesting enough to see if Walker Valley is going to try to work this ground game, because they threw it a lot in that first half. But one name I know he's got 3 touchdowns, but Roman's been kind of quiet here. If you can have 3 touchdowns and be quiet, but he has been kind of quiet on the offensive side.
So. Absolutely, and of course that all leads into who knows, maybe our Mayfield star of the game after the game, our friends at Mayfield Airy. It is going to be second down and long here, 2nd and 9. And Stevens back to throw again, pass complete. And he'll have Boyd, but it's been a connection that, of course, they formed here at Cleveland High.
Sure.
So it'll be a check and a cash first down as Walker Valley moves the chains. And again, as you see, they are up 21-3. We said pregame, Walker Valley number 10 in the state preseason. Not much there for Cunningham. You expecting more runs this half?
I think Walker Valley's trying to establish a little something here with Cunningham on the ground. I really thought we'd see a little more Wildcat. We did see it, the first of the game we saw with Roman, but I don't know, this running game of Walker Valley, it's something that not a lot of people's talked about. It's been more about the skill players, about the passing game more so, but they've definitely come in with a plan they want to make sure they can establish the run, and Cunningham, he's run really hard. Took him a little while to get going, but he has really done a good job in the second quarter.
And ball batted down there by Allen. It's a good play. So, 3rd and long here. 3rd and 10 for.
I think that was busted. He was supposed to come to this side to Roman, and Roman was wide. They had they had drawn something up there. I'm not sure what they did, but Roman was wide open, and Drew was letting him know all about it too.
You got it. So 3rd and 10 here. Just under 9 minutes in the third quarter. Walker Valley a 21-3 lead. Our season opener. MixedTV.tv. Pass is caught. Beautiful play there. Yulo near sideline. He's had quite a game. Going to take it down to the 40.
First down for the Mustangs.
And here it is again, or you saw it again. Back to live action. First down and 10 to go for the Mustangs.
That put Stevens over 100 yards for the night.
Yeah, he's had a really good night. His first start at Walker Valley at his old school, Cleveland High. And that is intercepted just as we talk about it. Intercepted.
He stared him down. Boy, he stared him down.
It's Emilio Green, the junior, with an interception for Cleveland. Yes, he did. He telegraphed it that time, and that's the game's first turnover for Walker Valley. Is that the game's first turnover at all? I don't remember.
That's Walker Valley's first turnover. Cleveland had the fumble on the second play.
That's right. So the game's second turnover overall, but the first for Walker Valley. So Cleveland back on offense at their own 33. .8:43 in the third. McGowan and the offense back out. He's going to go long here, near side, and they throw the flag.
Flag on the play, pass intended for number 14, Tyrese Rescue.
Sheldon, break it down for us here. I think we have the replay.
Yeah, we've got them. It's pass interference. He got there a little early. Not as bad as the pass interference in the first half, but that wasn't called, but definitely pass interference.
That'll move the ball to the 48-yard line for the Blue Raiders.
So all the way up to the 48. And incomplete. Getting a little chippy out there.
I was going to say, that almost almost hit him in the head, and that would have been another 15 yards. So
yes. First game of the year. Of course, it's always hot on a first game. Haven't seen the cramping we normally do.
No, just one so far that we've seen on the field.
That's right. That does not include here in the press box, of course. Lots of cramping up here, folks. Second down and 10. McGowan in some trouble. Shakes off the tackler. Now going to try to run. He can run. And gets down to the 45.
The third down for the Blue Raiders.
Cleveland, Steve, they score right here. You score right here, you've got a chance. I just don't see this offense being a 3-score offense in a quarter. So they really need to put one on the board here. Got to be more than a field goal. And again, get a little bit of life and give the defense a break. I mean, the defense has been on the field so much tonight.
Yes, they have. It's a big third down, and they're going to go long. His arm was hit. And a near interception. It's going to be an incomplete pass. Wow.
You couldn't have asked for an easier interception, and that thing sometimes it's too easy.
It's like an open layup. Look at this. I think his arm gets hit.
Does.
Yep. Boom.
Well, he gets hit as he throws.
A little bit, yeah. But yeah, look at that. Oh, man. Right there, and just couldn't haul it in. That was C.T. Gunter, as a matter of fact. Now, C.T.'s parents are just down from us. Kim Gunter is the marketing director of TVFCU, and C.T. right on it. His dad's here. His dad's the PA announcer at Bradley. No, he's not. He's filled in before. That's not right. Timeout. Cleveland has scored called a timeout. Let's take a 30-second break. We're back in 30 right here. MixTV.tv.
Nowadays, it seems like nothing is meant to last. Phones, appliances, cars, computers. But the Michelin Defender 2 tire is designed to outlast with a quiet and comfortable ride. You'll have the confidence you need on the road, whether they're wet or dry. So say goodbye to short-lived and hello to things that lasts. Go see Freddie and Tony at Capital Tire Service, 170 Broad Street Southwest, Capital Tire Service in downtown Cleveland.
All right, we are back and ready to go here. It's a 4th down play for Cleveland High. 4th and 4. And they're going to punt it into the end zone. Walker Valley takes back over. You surprised it didn't go for it?
Probably a little early.
A little early.
Yep.
Fans, don't forget, tomorrow night it'll be McMinn County and Bradley. Shelton, you and Greg Phillips will have it at Bear Stadium.
Absolutely. Should be exciting. It's a great atmosphere over there, Bradley. Just tell you, it's and 2 great teams, 2 well-coached teams.
Well, that's what you know when those guys get together. They're very well coached. So that's tomorrow night, our first back-to-back rivalry games.
Ball carrier to stop, number 7, recorded leading to number 51, Noah Nicholas.
So it comes to 2nd and 8 here. Hello to, well, we got a player down, so we'll do our hellos in a moment. Let's take another break.
And if you have lost your
30 seconds. Let's do 30 seconds. Back in 30, mixtv.tv.
No more varicose or spider veins.
No more tired, achy, restless legs.
No more swollen ankles.
It's time to get back
to a better you.
With the help from Milligan Vein Clinic.
Our board-certified physicians have treated thousands of patients using the latest technologies to restore healthy, great-looking legs.
There's little or no downtime.
It was covered by my insurance.
My legs have never felt better.
Milligan Vein Clinic, improving the quality of your life.
TV Fiber is brought to you by Cleveland Utilities, the area's fastest internet provider.
Yeah, thank you, Amy. Cleveland Utilities, our official fiber sponsor of mixtv.tv. And now it's time for our senior salutes. And you can go look at all of our senior salutes this year by going. It's presented by Garden Plaza Cleveland. By the way, Ken Boland is just down from us here. But Garden Plaza, and you can go to our football headquarters page at mymix1041.com. That's everything high school football, Shelton, on one page.
It is the headquarters for Southeast Tennessee football. That is correct. Great job with the website. The Fruit Loops has done, who's above and beyond this summer, getting us ready, and he's done a great job. And you can tell by the quality this year already. It's some big changes have been made.
Yeah, it's we got a lot in store for you folks this year. All right, low snap on 2nd down. Stevens will get out of it, and he's just going to hang on to it, and gets 2 or 3 yards. But here is, again, 7:25 to go in the 3rd. Next week, we've got another crosstown. We talked about this earlier. Bradley at Walker Valley. We'll have it right here. 3rd and 6.
I see where we could be in the 80s next week.
Was that right?
Would love to have a nice,
that's a
little cool down for Friday night football.
The chill factor. Pass complete. And a first down, Yulo for Walker Valley. Boy, he is Mr. Dependable.
Man, I tell you, he is good.
So the catch made, ball down to the 30. The chant of Roman Yulo in the Walker Valley stands. Hand off to Cunningham. It's out across the 30, down to about the 33.
Green and number 5, Kyrie Scott, the second down for Blue Raiders.
That brings up a second down here for the Mustangs. Cunningham again up the middle. That's a hard run. He got another first.
Yeah, he is. His head is down, and buddy, he is hard to tackle.
It's a great aspect for Walker Valley that this gives them, because you've got a really good quarterback. You throw in the running game, and you got something. So first down and 10 to go for Walker Valley. Their own 40. They lead by 18. Big run that time across midfield. Still on his feet. Dragging people with him. Down inside the 40. That's Cunningham again. He's having a night, Shelton.
He is. Give him 70 yards on the night.
Wow. So another first down for the Mustangs, and they're running it well. First down and 10 to go, 37. Pass wide open, complete. Boyd. And he's got a first and more. Down to the 18. Fans, don't forget ESPN Cleveland 1013.com. That website, not only with your local coverage, but your national coverage. And go there and download the app. There's the app right there. Got everything on it. Another run up the middle here. But Shelton, really, what you guys have done, you've got national and local. There's really no reason to go to ESPN.com.
No. I mean, you got everything you want. I mean, it's all your national sports, all your college sports, all your professional sports, and all your local stuff. So, the best of both worlds.
It's all there. Another run. Cunningham inside the 10. And he'll get it down to about the 6.5. So we're seeing something here. I mean, we're seeing some really strong running this drive.
Yeah.
As Walker Valley continues, again, you see they lead by 18. And knocking on the door for more here. First and goal. That's Yulo. Did he get any reach? He did not get it, about a half a yard short. Is that Jay Garcia on the P over there?
It is, the one and only.
Doing good. 3.5 in the third. Yulo. He got it. Touchdown, Mustangs. Hey, is that 4 touchdowns?
Yep.
4. He's had all of them. So Yulo, 27. Cleveland, 3. Extra point upcoming for Roman. That's a rare night at any level of football to score 4 touchdowns in one night.
He had 20 last year.
Wow.
He has 4 tonight.
Well, I was going to say, I mean, yeah. He's already got about my math's horrible. By the way, I graduated here in Cleveland High School, but anyway, not their fault. But yeah, that's a significantly good start toward that 20.
Offside on the defense, penalty is declined.
Got a offsides against Cleveland.
Replay the extra point.
See some Bradley coaches around here?
Yeah, I've seen quite a few.
And, of course, they will play this Mustang team next Friday night, week from tomorrow. Bradley at Walker Valley, and then they will play Cleveland High School October 3rd. And the extra point is good. 28-3 Walker Valley. Let's take a 30-second break. Back in 30 seconds. MixTV.tv.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Goodyear brand tires in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
You're watching MixTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
Welcome back as Walker Valley goes up 25 here, Shelton, and big lead for the Mustangs.
Yeah, I mean, will pretty much do it for Cleveland. There's not enough firepower offensively to get themselves back in this one, but Walker Valley's done exactly what we thought they would do. They've controlled the line of scrimmage. They've not turned the ball over. They've done a really good job, and defensively, I think they've played pretty well.
On the kickoff out of bounds. Hello, Susan Baggett looking in tonight. I understand Susan is having, wanted me to mention her revival that she's going to be holding Saturday night down in the creek at the Mouse Creek of the Greenway. She'll be baptizing anyone who comes by. So, Susan, we're looking forward to it. We know the Lord will be moving, and pray you do get saved prior to the revival. Maybe you can lay hands on your daughter, for instance. Anyway, Susan, good luck to you. The big revival down in the creek. Gonna be good. The holy water. All right, it is 3:26 to go in the third. MixTV.tv. The rivalry game, Shelton. Hey, season number 5. Hard to believe.
It is hard to believe.
We've got player down. Another cramp here, looks like. So let's take another break. 30-second timeout. 30-second timeout. MixTV.tv. Back in a moment.
Every job has a schedule, and we're built to keep up. At Wholesale Supply, we power the pros who build, wire, plumb, heat, and light the Southeast. With the top brands in stock and over 30-plus locations, we keep your jobs moving. Wholesale Supply, built to supply, trusted to deliver.
This is John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway, and we will overpay for your old car today. High mileage, cosmetic issues, that's okay. Rusted, busted, can't be trusted, all trade-ins are welcome. Just bring us your old car as is. Don't even wash it. You'll be shocked of how much I'm willing to pay for your old car in any condition. Come see me, John Davis, the trade-in man for Kia Cleveland on South Lee Highway in beautiful Cleveland, Tennessee, where selling your car is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
You need money overnight? Check into cash. Your time is tight. .com. Bank account's too low? Check into cash. So where do you go? .com. Do it online in a record time. It's the easy way to get money next day. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. You can be sure it's secure from our bank straight to yours. Do a quick click from home at checkintocash.com. Boom, boom, ba-dum, boom.
All right, welcome back. It is 28-3 Walker Valley. We just had a fan down here almost getting pale going for one of these little footballs the cheerleaders are throwing out. Pass complete. And the receiver is calling for some help over there. That pass caught by Braden Mia, the junior. First down. Hello, Charity Garrison. Thanks for watching, and thanks for your compliments, by the way. Now, Shelton, we got to do a drawing here in a little while. All these people are texting in, trying to win these Splash Country tickets at Dollywood. And so all they got to do is text the Cleveland State Cougar line, 423-614-6499. And all you got to do is just basically tell us you're watching. And that's it. No question. It's too early in the year for any kind of questions. We're just make it easy. So give us a text. And matter of fact, Sean, we got a minute here. Can you see that? It's dark in here. They're not turning the lights on. They didn't pay their power bill.
Let's see here.
Happy 36th birthday.
Why don't you tell us who's texting in here for a minute?
Lisa Irby.
Lisa Irby?
Yes. She's also nominating Becky Davis for something. Whoop,
yeah, she
would. Let's see here.
That's Brett Whitehead.
Brett Whitehead. So Brett Whitehead. Let's see who else.
You know what? Look at that.
From Los Angeles.
Look again from Los Angeles. I think I remember that gentleman.
Grandma and Grandpa of number 58.
Camden?
Caden.
We can't read, folks. That's a problem. They're looking in from Los Angeles tonight.
Caden Layson. I found my glasses.
There we go. Found his glasses. Well, hello in Los Angeles. We got him coming. Remember us, Sheldon?
Yep.
Giving away Splash Country tickets. We'll do that in the fourth quarter. Got to put your name on it, folks, by the way. All right, as Shelton looks through that, 2nd down and 12. As McGowan pass complete on 2nd down. What else you got?
I got a bunch of people saying watching, but no name.
Yeah, we need names, folks. No kidding, we need names on the text entries.
Grant Steele is watching from Knoxville.
K-Town, how about it? How are we going to do in Knoxville this year?
Oof.
What do you think? Got a prediction on a record?
I'm going to say between 9-3, 8-4.
String told me 9-3. Scott Kress earlier. I don't think 9-3. Surely.
Got to go to Florida. Got to go to Alabama. Got Georgia at home.
Those are three that. If you folks want more information and more about UT. It's the 25th season we've been the Vol Network station in Cleveland. And so ESPN Cleveland 101.3 tomorrow at 5 o'clock. Be listening to Jim Gum and Jacob Mason, Andy Morris, live from Bradley, by the way, where Shelton and Phillips will be calling that game. They're going to announce a big new contest. Down he goes. What about it?
It's been a tough night for him.
Another 31 seconds. There we go. 1st down and 10. As Walker Valley. Great night for them. Up 25 at Cleveland, a crosstown rival to start the year. Cunningham has been so busy tonight. Oh, he spun out of one. All the way down to the Cleveland 34. Wow. What do you make of his running tonight?
Hard. He runs hard. I mean, he hits those holes, buddy. That's he's over 100 yards for the night. he's really done the work. I mean, he's done the work. I know Roman's got 4 touchdowns, but, I mean, you think about the workload that he's done, and Cunningham's really, really, really played well.
They got a nice balance. All right, we've got another.
Got future stars.
Oh, okay, let's do it. Hey, it's our friends at ATS The Bridge with Wright Brothers Construction and the future stars, and we'll be showcasing. We're starting with some of the junior league, and this is the Walker Valley Junior League, thanks to Drew Akins, who head coach, of course, at Walker Valley, sent us some of these. But we'll be adding to these pictures. Hey, if you are looking in tonight and you've got a picture of maybe some of these young football players, you can, you know what, you could text them to us. You could do that. Again, on the text line, we can pull them off for next week, maybe even tomorrow night. 423-614-6499. All right, so the clock will roll. We'll get to the fourth quarter. Walker Valley dominating, 28-3 at Betty Monroe Stadium at Cleveland High School. Let's take a 1-minute break. The fourth and final quarter is next. It's MixTV.TV, the rivalry games, supplied by and driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. And we'll be back in a moment.
My dad says our new Linux system saves energy.
Well, saving energy means saving money.
A lot of money?
Yep.
Time for a raise in my allowance.
Savings year after year.
A big raise.
Call today for perfect air you can feel in your home and savings you can feel in your wallet.
Lennox. Air is life. Make it perfect.
Call Dale's Heating and Air today.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Another run by Cunningham. Down inside the 20. Another first down. Be interesting to see our Mayfield star of the game at the end of this one. Hardy's highlights.
Roman's made it hard. 4 touchdowns, but
it's tough.
Cunningham is really
7-9. Oof. Yeah, Walker Valley, just all the way around, has had just a great night tonight. Low snap, picks it up, and not much, maybe a yard. We're in the fourth. It's the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 Community Kickoff. We're at Cleveland High, and Walker Valley is winning big time what will become an annual event. Starts tonight. We'll be doing this each year on a Thursday night to kick off the whole season. And something that Sheldon and I have been talking about a long time, and glad they finally listened to us.
Well, I didn't want to say anything, but
I mean, come on.
The crowd was, let's just say, much better than in years past.
Absolutely. They were here from all over the place. So third down for the Mustangs. Coming up, it'll be at the end of the game, our Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. All coming up. Rolling will be Stevens, nearly picked off. I think
yes, nearly picked off.
Hello, Eddie Coates. my longtime friends, and he has just sent me. This is going to be Weston Graham, 6th grader at Ocoee. Eddie's nephew. Well, hey, Eddie, we'll have this picture hopefully by tomorrow night. We'll get this included. Thank you. Eddie, of course, Walker Valley tennis coach. 4th down and 6. They're going to go for it. Walker Valley big here. A lot of people have left. But you know, still a lot of people here. Ball it tipped incomplete. And Cleveland will take over on downs. You know, you said earlier, Shelton, that this kind of game, but tomorrow night will probably be a 180.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Tomorrow night's going to be two teams that don't like each other, first of all. Second oldest rivalry in the state of Tennessee. Two very well-coached teams. I think it's going to be fun. I mean, I may be completely wrong, but I think tomorrow, and it's a tone setter for these two schools because both these schools are looking to make some deep playoff runs.
Well, and that's the thing. I mean, these early games, when you put these rivalry games together early, man, I tell you, it is an early test, and it'll tell you where you are really quick.
Absolutely.
Really quick. Fighting for it, not much. And bring up 2nd down here. Hardy's highlights coming up from this game, plus the Mayfield Dairy star of the game. The panel is getting together. We should see the smoke coming out of the chimney at some point. Caden, hey Caden, can you hear me? Cade's got his field camera down there. Oh, did it? I wish your battery would die. You moron. Fruit Loops. Was that on the air? Did they hear you say that? Oh, I'm hearing you? Oh, aren't I blessed to be able to hear you by myself?
I heard Fruit Loops going straight to Bradley after this setting up.
Yeah. He probably is. Isn't Caden directing in the morning? Because I'm doing the show in the morning.
Yes, Caden is directing in the morning.
Such a loser.
We're feeding him to the wolves.
Is he by himself or is Gideon coming?
He's by himself.
Really?
They're sleeping in.
Are you on the air?
Yes.
Hey, Fruit, recognize our crew if you would.
Okay, so on sideline camera we got Caden Payne. Running camera up top we've got Gideon Radcliffe and Justice. Can't remember Justice's last name right now.
With a name like Justice, you don't need a last name. How about that?
And then we got Ben Hinkle here in the trailer with me, and Madison McNabb. And then Della's been with us all day, moving equipment.
Yeah, just a great crew. We're getting a lot of text here about the quality of the broadcast. I'm getting some friends of mine texting, and everybody, yeah, man, these guys really make it happen. And it's going to be a great season. Season number 5 of MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games, thanks to... Now, folks, I'm telling you, these sponsors you're seeing, make sure and thank them. That's how it's happening. And Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Old Thomas Williams looking, I think he's back from Vegas. And but we got a great team here, and we appreciate you looking in. And, yeah, tonight is this game. Tomorrow night, Bradley will host McMinn, so a lot of these people, Shelton, can be over at Bear Stadium tomorrow night.
I have no reason not to show. I mean, it's going to be another great night for football. We're so excited. I tell you, we seems like we waited for these 2 days forever, and now they're here. And I tell you, we've a lot of work has went into this, and I think the product is definitely shows that, and I'm excited to do it again tomorrow night. I think the first First night ever we've done football back-to-back nights, I believe.
First time, at least for this, for Mixed TV, yeah. Stephen Beasley's here, everyone. If his parole officer wonders where he is, I see he's sitting down over there. The owner of the UPS store. Oh, punt, and going to be picked up by Cunningham and kneel down there. Hey, 30 seconds. 30-second break. It's a punt timeout. Back in 30 seconds.
Attention, business owners and managers. Bring your team for team building to Leisure Time Bowling. Leisure Time Bowling offers your company or organization the chance to have fun together with bowling, great food, and a private meeting space. Research shows that team building leads to greater business success. Call Leisure Time Bowling to make your reservation at 728-2988. That's 728-2988 or ltbowling.com.
You're watching MixedTV.tv, the rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. Visit cleveland-nissan.com. Nissan, innovation that excites.
And another good run there. We've just checked in a new Walker Valley player here on the run. That is going to be Zach Raines, a sophomore getting some playing time. Hello to my friend Brittany Jackson Tucker is looking in tonight. Pastor Jordan Easley. Yeah, that was pretty funny, Pastor. I agree. My man Nick Cluse is looking in tonight. How about them West Virginia Mountaineers this year, Nick? What about it, buddy? How's my man Gino? He was Holden Hartline's flag football coach, by the way. On this field, matter of fact. Going to get down to the, very nice. Going to get down to the 45. Hey, Shelton, if you're Cleveland High School, what do you take from this? I mean, yeah, they're young. You talked about that, brand new coaching staff. What do you take from this?
I'm taking everything I did well and trying to build off that. I'm taking the lessons I learned, through this first week. Got to finally see this team on the field in live game situations that really count, and you got to see how some of these kids responded to different, to different situations. And so, if you're Coach Brown and his staff, you come back in Monday, you go back to work, because I think their season is going to come down to the last 3 or 4 games. I think to see how they're going to progress throughout this season and to see how good they can get as they grow as a team and as a coaching staff.
Well, and they're going to have there's Senator Adam Lowe is trying to get your attention right there. We're going to be invaded here.
Yeah.
We might as well just take the mics off now.
I'm going to tell him this one's broke.
Yeah. 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 Hey, Fruit Loops, did you get the batteries in the field camera down there, Caden?
The second down.
Jason Corley, Duracell could have set him up with some. Oh, man, look at this. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
We are live. I guarantee you. Yeah, it's from Shelton. What's up? I know. Come on in. We've got Rebecca. We've got Senator Lowe. Yeah, I know. How are you guys? What?
Tight quartered up here.
Well, I know. Shelton, he's got restraining orders.
Face in front of the camera all evening.
I guarantee you.
What?
So, as we come to 2nd down and 7 to go, and a little contact after that. About 5 minutes, Shelton. 28-3 here. Following our coverage, it'll be the Leisure Time Bowling postgame on a Thursday night. And then Bradley McMinn tomorrow night. How about that? Bear Stadium. These guys, oh, look at that. Cleveland Insurance brings you the aerial coverage. Tomorrow night, back-to-back, right here. So that brings up 4th down. We're going to draw a winner for the Splash Country tickets in just a second, probably after this break. We'll take a clock moves at 4:20. Well, no, it doesn't stop. 4:26. 4th down. ESPN Cleveland 101.3 tomorrow. 5 o'clock, big contest announcement. This is the ESPN Cleveland 101.3 kickoff game. What do we got here, Sheldon?
Not a clue.
We've officially come to that. Not a clue. That's what happened.
I mean, the officials are sitting there. The coaching staff is sitting here. I know it's 4th down.
It's a 25-point game, and we're now not a clue.
Timeout.
Now we've got
timeout. Walker Valley.
Yeah. Hey, let's take a 60-second break right here. This is MixedTV.tv.
Welcome to Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive excellence is our top priority. At Mountain View Nissan, we take pride in offering you the finest selection of vehicles, perfectly suited for your adventurous spirit. From powerful SUVs ready to conquer any terrain to your everyday gas-friendly commuters, we have the perfect vehicle to match your lifestyle. This is Mountain View Nissan Country, where automotive dreams become reality. Visit one of our 3 locations in Dalton, Chattanooga, and Cleveland today, and let us take your driving experience to new peaks.
Cleveland Tire is ready to help your auto any way it can. We're one of the largest providers of Bridgestone and Firestone tire dealers in the area. We sell all major brand tires. We have ASE certified mechanics on staff 6 days a week. We also have a commercial truck tire center that provides 24-hour roadside service and minor mechanical repairs on site. We have built our reputation on years of quality, affordable work, and tires. We pride ourselves in customer satisfaction and great service. Cleveland Tire Center.
Listen to Mixed Mornings with Steve and Bridget.
This guy does, but you live in a nicer spot than I do. I don't think so. You're back here with all these. We're back.
Here is rolling and nearly picked off, but ain't gonna be. All right, Sheldon, it's time now to give away 4 tickets to Splash Country. It's courtesy of somebody, I don't know.
Megan Crisp has won the tickets to Splash Country.
Thanks to Cleveland Insurance. How about that?
Megan said she is sitting there at home watching the game and still celebrating Ocoe's victory in middle school football over McMinn County.
Ocoee over McMinn tonight?
Tuesday. She's
Tuesday night.
Still sitting home.
Still celebrating.
Yeah, still celebrating.
Well, thank you for watching, Megan, and we're getting a lot of comments in here. Mike Thomason's watching, Andrew Johnson Bank. Mike, I'll see you, I think, next week. He's a longtime Kiwanian talking about the big Kiwanis golf tournament coming up. Sheldon, I'm going to turn over to you for just a second.
You got it. Long pass downfield, just a bit too much. So 3:32 left. Be 2nd and 10. Again tomorrow, McMinn County travels to Bradley. We'll be there. Pregame starts at 6, kickoff 7. Night 2 of a back-to-back broadcast. McGowan get out to the flat, fumble. Walker Valley says they're on it, just stripped. It is Walker Valley football. So little pass out to the flat. Great job of Walker Valley. Just get his hand in there and just stripped it. just how they teach it. So strips the ball. Ball's loose. Walker Valley recovers. 3:22 left, and Steve, that will do it.
Yeah, I think you're right. And it's again, as we've said, a game like this that kicks off the year, but there's a lot of year to go. They got 9 more games to go for both teams, and man, I tell you, Walker Valley looks good. They really look good. Very balanced attack, and man, they brought a lot of fans here tonight.
They did. They traveled very well. They really did.
They sure did. We'll repeat us, and I'll repeat that in a second. But 3:22 here, our first down, and they brought in, by the way, a new quarterback for Walker Valley. I want to recognize him on the handoff. Let me go over here in the light. We have the lantern over here. What is going on in here, man? Budget cuts. I'm blaming Al Morris. Is that 20's a quarterback? Oh, thank you. Zach, no. 12. Be Jax Weiss. He's a sophomore in at quarterback. But I can't say anything about Al Morris. He's got a fan in here for me. We've got air conditioning in the booths now, not here, of course, in the other one. And not bad. Now, you guys will be outside on the roof.
Yeah.
The roof tomorrow night.
The roof is on fire up there.
Literally.
It is. Ooh, goodness.
Oh, don't wear your good shoes.
Nope.
Don't wear your Sunday shoes.
Nope, not happening.
I love to do a game up there, but it, bobbles the snap, and down goes Weiss about the 41. But it could be tough.
It will be it'll be like a sauna.
Because it's basically like black tar up there. Folks, we're talking about, so Shelton and Phillips, when we do games at Bradley, we're up above the concession stand, I believe it is, isn't it?
That is correct.
But I love doing games there. You see everything, but
you have a panoramic view.
Oh, that's great.
The only issue is it's a little warm.
Well, that, and you take some shoes you're never going to wear again.
Yes.
So that's tomorrow night. McMinn at Bradley right here, mixtv.tv. The rivalry games driven by Mountain View Nissan of Cleveland. And
good job.
Finally. I've only been saying
I'm writing it down for tomorrow.
Hey.
I'm writing it down. I'm just going.
Rogers, he'll love the free plugs. He doesn't care.
Oh, goodness.
We're getting down to about a minute here, so we're
I've got a dilemma. This whole player of the game.
Oh man. Well, you're bringing the panel in, and we're going to look at the smoke coming out of the chimney and see who gets elected. Get the Cardinals together, and we'll talk.
How do you not give player of the game to a guy that's got 4 touchdowns?
It's tough. That's tough, and I think everybody's screaming about it right now. Hey, Hey, viewers, quickly. Who do you think should be player of the game? Let's turn it. Remember the old baseball feature?
Oh,
you
absolutely.
make the call.
Absolutely.
Hey, viewers, go to Fruit Loops, can you put the number up, 423, the text line, 614-6499. Hey, text in, who should be the player of the game tonight? Help us out.
Your choices are Roman Yulo,
4
touchdowns.
Yeah.
Or Cunningham, who has over 150 yards rushing.
I don't know. And Fruit Loops, by the way.
Yes.
He just nominated himself.
I'm torn.
Well,
not gonna lie to you.
A guy scores 4 touchdowns, and we just don't know. I don't know. What do you folks think? Text us 423-614-6499. About 20 seconds, clock moves. Walker Valley, number 10 in the state preseason. They're going to win this one. Going away here. Fumble the punt. With they're going to let the clock roll. That's it. Ball game. Walker Valley 28, Cleveland High School 3 tonight. We're going to take a break. Come back. It's the Leisure Time Bowling post-game show. Back in 30 seconds.
Attention, business owners and managers. Bring your team for team building to Leisure Time Bowling. Leisure Time Bowling offers your company or organization the chance to have fun together with bowling, great food, and a private meeting space. Research shows that team building leads to greater business success. Call Leisure Time Bowling to make your reservation at 728-2988. That's 728-2988 or ltbowling.com.
You're watching the Leisure Time Bowling postgame show on MixTV.tv. Take your crew to Leisure Time Bowling on Keith Street this weekend.
I want to send things over to you. It's the Hardee's Highlights.
The Hardee's Highlights, game 1 of this football season. It's going to be a lot of Roman Yulo. So prepare yourself.
All right. We're about to get Yulo'd.
Hello,
Yulo.
4 touchdowns for the young man. For that young man. His second touchdown here. That was after the interception to put Walker Valley up 14-3. Then extra point is whoop, as well. Pick here. Really, McGowan didn't make many mistakes tonight. Just had the one interception there. Almost had another interception. That was because he got hit as he threw. Interception here for Cleveland. And then you had Cunningham, who really just played fantastic tonight. Going to give I have to. You can't not give a guy MVP of the game. And him have 4 touchdowns. I mean, come on. This is I think I've made my mind up. I've already made my mind up. So anyway, so Yulo's got to be Yulo is going to be the Mayfield star of the game.
All right. Well, I mean, he scored 4 touchdowns. Hey, by the way, we were talking about Jack Weiss. He's the son of Ocoee Middle head football coach John Weiss. Thanks to my buddy Jake Wilcott for letting me know that. Hey, Fruit Loops, we need to do anything else? It's the
good
George
hands
Gray,
catch. Oh, George Gray. Great catch here. Boyd had a couple good catches.
Yeah, he did.
Really did. Played well. Again, slow start. Really got going the second quarter, third quarter. Really went away from the pass there later in the game because of the score. But no, fantastic start to what's going to be a fantastic season. And Walker Valley is definitely a team that people are going to have some trouble with along the way.
There is no doubt. And Walker Valley High School, very, very much for real and will very much be in the conversation. All right, that's going to do it. A couple of reminders here. ESPN Cleveland, 1013 tomorrow. The Drive, presented by Hardee's. Big announcement, folks. 5 o'clock. You want to be listening. We got, and when I'm saying it, it's a big contest announcement that we've never done before. So looking forward to that. Tomorrow, Jim Gum, Jacob Mason, and Andy Morris tomorrow. Live from Bradley, by the way. And then Shelton, you guys got a big one tomorrow night right back here on MixTV.tv.
We're doing it again. We're going to round up the troops one more night. And like I said, it's the Drive guys also will be doing the pregame show tomorrow as well. So there'll be a busy couple of guys there for a while.
Be a busy time. Hey, Fruit Loops, thank you, and the entire crew, great job tonight. Really a great way to start the year. All right. That's it. Walker Valley Big, 28-3. I'll see you tomorrow morning on Mix 1041 and MixTV.tv with Brittany, whatever her name is. And we'll see you then. Good night, everybody.